Man in the mirror is it. Yes, definitely looks good. God. Gotten my name. Hello. Welcome. It's your boy. He's back. Nails. No, for real. uh, Tramps. 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 Tramp and tramps. Tramps. Up shooter. Welcome back, dude. Noob? Whoa, dude. Do you think a noob could have a shrimp tank like this? For work. Look at this beautiful camera work. The scenery. Fantastic. What are those scenes? Are those seeds? I don't remember what this. Oh, shit! MMOF with the motherfucking resub. The hype. The hype. Damn. Well, thank you very much, dude. That's 12 whole months that you've been around here, dude. We're 1 year official now, dude. I'm gonna have to start paying alimony if we break up. What the fuck, dude? I'm gonna have to stop paying alimony. Man, that share button been there forever. How are you today, dude? Welcome back to the stream. Chillin'. We're gonna get into some games, but first, guys, huge drama alert. Oh my god. Lambo has released an hour-long video on the current Zerg situation being crazy. Oh my god. Right on time for the drama, dude. This Zerg situation is kind of crazy, though. Yeah, but listen, dude. Lambo roasts all the Zerg players that aren't the highest tier players. Anyone who's not a pro player, like top 16 in the world, bro, he's roasting you because you're crying and whining about being bad at the game and then blaming the game instead of trying to get good. That's like he's like literally roasting you. Like, the Zerg situation isn't crazy. The Zerg situation is fine, and the players are being babies. Okay. We saw the pictures of you and Trader Joe under the covers. Oh no. Oh no. Yo, I mean, if Trader Joe was like, "Hey, bro, I'm gonna give you $80,000," I'd get under the queen, bro. Look like the Highlander. Good. Trader Joe said the $600 thing and never gave it up. I know. He's such a scam artist. He subscribed the other day, though. Huh? No. What can and should be done? Guys, I literally did this like a week ago. Someone was it you, Mon11? Was it you or one of the other Zerg players that watches regularly where you were very upset about the current state of the game? And I was like, hey, let me just go ahead and go back and look at all of the fucking patches. All right. This was me. Okay. I should have put that video up. I think I still have it. Let me look. I think I still have it. When was that? It was weeks ago, dude. Aha, yes, here it is, dude. Maybe I should upload mine. Should I do another one? Because this was kind of like random and like not complete as fuck. I had a cat named Patches. Like Starcraft player Patches? MMOF is a fucking huge Chad. Hooking me up with the subs. Okay. Is he gonna talk about the nerf to the Protoss? Or is he gonna just be like, oh yes, Zerg has it so bad? Yo, he's glazing the Void Ray nerf. Yo, a 6-second nerf and a 50 mineral cost increase to the Void Ray? He's glazing this. And then he's not even talking about the Dark Templar nerf and the Shield Battery nerf. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. You're glazing. You can't hear him. Hold on. Let me. I guess he focused on PVZ. Well, he completely glazed the Protoss changes entirely, right? Because the DT blink nerf is a huge nerf. The battery energy reduction when they're outside of a Nexus field is also a massive nerf. And then the Void Ray double nerf was huge, bro.
Those were the biggest changes. The Lurker also got nerfed. Then the next patch was...
Wait, what was the other Zerg thing? They reduced the effectiveness of adaptive talons. So adaptive talons was the upgrade that makes the Lurker burrow and unburrow faster. And then they increased the amount of creep that spawns around the Nidus Worm once it spawns so that you can instantly transfuse it as a queen unload. That's a buff, bro.
and those were the biggest changes. The Lurker also got nerfed.
Blazing,
then
dude.
The next patch was where the Vipers were nerfed slightly, the Ultras were buffed a little bit, the Hydras were buffed a little bit, the Broodlords were overall, the strength of the Broodlord was nerfed a bit, but they were made a bit quicker, and Ravager all-ins especially were nerfed. I know people complained about this back then. I think it was Pig and Showtime specifically that complained about, or that I remember at least complaining about this, but realistically, we don't really need this build time to be that quickly defensively, but for all our offensive strategies, it does make quite a difference, because now our Ravagers, if we play Pool First Roach, for example, against Terran, they arrive, well, 3.5 seconds too late, which does change and matter quite a bit. The next patch was the biggest one. Here...
Bro, he glazed over all of the changes to Protoss and Terran that were nerfs. He's glazing Zerg players right now. He's buttering you up. He's buttering you up, dude.
For Zerg, once again...
Hold on. I am a Zerg Masters on the Americas server. I agree that being aggressive in the early game helps a lot because people often don't know how to respond. In a tournament, I won a best of 3 against a Grandmaster Protoss by opening 13-12. My opponent didn't know what was happening and over-defended. The issue I feel at my level in ZVP when playing Standard is the Oracles are too oppressive with their energy recharge. They force you to play in a certain way, and in my opinion, it's really boring and frustrating. Man, shut the hell up. You were able to beat somebody way better than you with a cheesy play, and your fucking whole opinion is that those cheesy, neat plays need to be better so that you can fucking have a better chance of beating people who are better than you? Shut the hell up, dude. Oracles are nutty? Yeah, but they have to be, Mon 11, because we don't have Pylon or Nexus overcharge. You gotta remember, We don't have Pylon or Nexus Overcharge anymore, which was the way to defend a fast third base for Protoss in the past. That got removed entirely. And then pre-battery overcharge, right? Remember when they didn't have battery overcharge? Protoss could not fucking take a fast third base. Just couldn't fucking do it. And then they added battery overcharge, and Protoss could take a fast third base again. And then they nerfed battery overcharge super fucking hard. And they were like, we have to replace the strength of that thing in some way so that Protoss can continue to do economic builds. Oracle Pulsar Beam does. Zerg complaining every time they don't win 90% of the tournaments. I'd much rather have this energy ability than have fucking battery overcharge. I'm gonna be honest, because it scales with skill, and battery overcharge is just like an incredibly boring and binary thing.
Again, the lurkers were nerfed. The infestor strength was nerfed. The brute
Whoa. He says the infestor's strength was nerfed,
lord was made fast.
but you get 75 starting energy, and they removed pathogen glands, which means that the infestor can fungal right out of the fucking egg. That was a huge buff paired with a nerf, okay? So this is a nerf and a buff at the same time. This is a burf. And he's glazing. He's fucking glazing.
Faster, but the broodlings were further nerfed. And then the Ultralisk was buffed.
Bro, the bias is too strong. Is he gonna go back? Is he gonna go back and talk about the buffs to fucking the nerfs to Protoss and Terran, or is he gonna just glaze super hard?
Hydra, I mean, this is most of the positive changes were upgrade timing changes or upgrades being removed or some small stuff like that. But then the biggest one is the Banelings were nerfed. First, the +2.
Bro, he's glazing these changes. The Ultralisk got a cost reduction, 25 minerals less. That's big. Burrow time reduced drastically, right? Hydralisk speed upgrade research time reduced. Range upgrade research cost and time reduced from 100 to 75 in 50 seconds, dude. That's like a combined total of 25 plus seconds, right? How many is this? This is like 9 seconds, right? How many seconds is this? 7 seconds plus 10. So 27 seconds. Almost half a minute of research time got slashed off of the top power level of the Hydralisk. You can get to the highest level of power with your Hydralisk half a minute faster because of this change. Why is he glazing this change like it doesn't matter? Bro, this is the kind of bias that is driving the balance council.
Doesn't one-shot probes anymore. It also now deals less damage. I mean, just it's flat damage nerf against light units. So
yeah, but did anybody think it was a good thing that Zerg players would make 45 Banelings every single game and crash them into their opponent's army with 0 fucking micro? Did anybody think that was a good thing?
So against any form of Terran units, this will also matter. And then also they removed the health bonus from the Banelings, which now means that Banelings, if for example a Terran has +1 or is 1 upgrade up on the Banelings, they require 1 less shot to kill. And those were the main changes. So the Baneling was nerfed, the Lurker was nerfed, and the Broodlord was nerfed. And the Infestor was nerfed. So basically everything besides the Ultra from our AoE units was...
Bro, he's glazing all of the buffs. He's making it out like they didn't happen. What about the Lib nerf?
Next patch from our
bro, Lib nerf.
AoE units.
Advanced ballistic range bonus reduced from 3 to 2. Big, huge Lib nerf.
Was, in fact, nerfed.
Widowmine nerf. Cyclone nerf. What was the other one, right? Like, is he talking? He's talking about all the patches.
And then the next patch, which was that the final Burrow, the Burrow Infestors were nerfed because we started playing Burrow Infestor every time against Terran. and they couldn't react in time, so that was nerfed.
Yeah,
But
but they
not Boron
fucking
fast react.
re-increased the range of fungal from 9 to 10, so they buffed it. They buffed just like your general usage of fungal and the infestor, but they nerfed the sneaky assassin fucking one infestor or burrows behind your army and fungals you and you lose the gameplay. This was a good change, right?
Time against Terran, and they couldn't react in time, so that was nerfed, but not much else. And now the most recent change, where these should be looked at together, because the queens now cost 25 more, but the hatcheries cost 25 less. This is an obvious nerf overall. But then also the spores were significantly buffed. Like, spores are insane right now. So
I agree. Spores are insane right now.
queens were nerfed, hatcheries were buffed theoretically, and spore crawlers were buffed. But then in terms of actual units, the ultras were changed. They're now a little bit worse, mostly because the model size was...
Dude, and this microbial shroud upgrade buff that makes it so that the shroud, like, so what happens right now is the infestor puts down the microbial shroud, and units have to stay in it to receive the effect of it. But now with this change to the microbial shroud, unit can walk into the shroud and then walk out of the shroud and still have the effect of it, which is like a massive reduction in damage taken from air units for 3.6 seconds. That's a tremendous buff.
Reverted, but they also now push the units away, so it doesn't really matter. And then their move speed bonus got reduced a little bit, so it's a slight nerf, I would say. And then the microbial shroud got buffed, and the hydras before hive upgrades are now worse, and the hydras after the hive upgrades are better, but only very slightly. So barely any changes at all. I think the only big patch was this one. In general, almost all of our units did get nerfed, aside from the hydra. And the ultralisk, I think, is also better than it...
What? The Roach didn't get nerfed. The Ravager didn't get nerfed. I guess the build speed of the Ravager was a nerf to the Ravager. The unit's the same. The Mutalisk's the same. The Corruptor's the same. The Infestor's better. I think it's better. The Viper is still the same. Like, yeah, it lost the ability to do the instant double pull, but that was absolutely bullshit. There should be like an internal, like, global cooldown on spells no matter what, so that you can't double cast spells, because it's like that for every single unit in the game except for the fucking Viper until that change. What, like,
initially began with, but the Infestor got a little bit weaker in terms of the fungal and also the unborrow fungal, which we didn't really abuse before this time frame. We didn't really abuse it that much. The Viper was nerfed a little bit, the Broodlords were nerfed, and the Lurkers were nerfed. Those two, like Broodlord, Lurker, Baneling, were pretty big nerfs. So,
all right, there's still hope. Lambo, be objective. Go look at all the nerfs to Terran and Protoss as well. Be objective, Lambo. Go look at all the nerfs to Protoss and Terran as well and tally those up.
So the Zergs, in general, they were nerfed. A little bit also Ravager timing attacks were nerfed.
Nope.
And then if we take a look at what got changed from the other races, we will see that Void Rays got nerfed. For the lower level especially, Carriers were nerfed massively because the Interceptor attack target priority was reduced from 20 to 19. This means that if you fly on
the purification note of a nerf,
top of the Carriers, the Corruptors don't shoot at Interceptors anymore.
He's glazing so hard.
This patch, you couldn't aim move at all against Carriers. You would just get completely stomped. So this change ended up mattering a lot for the lower levels. Overall, the biggest changes for Protoss was that the Disruptor got nerfed multiple times, which was kind of a shit unit to begin with against Zerg. And aside
at
from
least he admits that the Disruptor was like previous to all of the nerfs, the Disruptor was still bad versus Zerg. So it's crazy that like they tunnel vision focused on nerfing the Disruptor over and over and over again, specifically to benefit low-level Terran players. Right? Can we all just like admit that like the collective nerfs to the Disruptor were only to benefit low-level Terran players?
that, obviously, their battery overcharge got removed, and now they have the energy recharge.
High-level players weren't having problems with that.
And for the high level, especially the Tempest got buffed, and also the Mothership was buffed.
Dude, he's like not going through it comprehensively enough.
So that is give and take. And then for Terran, bio remained pretty much completely intact. The early game bio ghosts were nerfed multiple times. I think liberators were nerfed slightly. Cyclones were buffed. They were changed back and forth, but overall they were buffed.
Dude, he's so fucking ADD mode.
So to summarize and give you a quick plus minus on both non-mirrors, I believe against Terran, it is undoubtedly harder to stay alive in general, while late game feels somewhat similar, possibly a bit better for Zerg even. I believe Mech on the lower level got a bit better as well, since they don't really make Ghost anyways. Against Protoss on the high level, early game generally became more easy to play, while Baneling-based playstyles and thus also Muta became a lot worse. Lurker styles and late game in general also got worse. But for lower level play, late game actually became considerably better for Zerg, simply because of the Interceptor change and the Void Ray nerf. Zerg overall got the short end of the stick throughout these patches, and I think the Baneling patch in particular was rough for us, while the others were mostly fine. Keep in mind that every race did end up getting nerfed overall, but Zerg did get nerfed the most. If the balance...
Did Pig or Winter do a video like this yet? No. I think I should do that. Like, looking at his, I don't want to, like, put my reaction to his video up, but, like, bro, he's, like, so biased, it's painful. At least, you know, he is saying, you know what, for the lower level players, Zerg should be doing fine.
...of the game changed positively or negatively depends on...
He's said that multiple times. For the lower level players, Zerg should be fine. And even, it should be much better for you.
...or not you believe that Zerg was too strong before this entire patch cycle. Well, now that you're up to date with what exactly changed, let's come back to the current situation. We've had a patch after EWC, and ever since we've had a still stand on premier level Starcraft 2 competition. After this patch, we mostly have online tournaments that are being dominated by Max Specs, Glam, and Hero with little to no Zerg participation. As all of this unfolded, the community changed course from drastically whining about Protoss being underpowered to now speaking about Zerg being underpowered. One big change that happened here is that the community...
He said that the patch was rough for Zerg and that Zerg late is better. No, Sebix. He said that the patch was rough for Zerg players when the Baneling nerf happened, right? The Baneling nerf hit every level of Zerg players, right? Because it was just like a straight up nerf to the effectiveness of a unit that takes very little skill to use, right? The Baneling is like a very low skill unit. You can put it in the hands of the best player in the world, and you could put it in the hands of the most average low-level player in the world, and they're not going to make massive differences in how the unit gets controlled. There might be some differences in the decision-making of how it gets used, but like when you actively use it, think about what you do with a Baneling when you're trying to use it against your opponent. What do? You right-click behind their army and hope that the Banelings get into the middle of their army, right? Like, it's very fucking easy to use. There's no skill definition to the unit. So a nerf to the Baneling was a nerf to Zerg at all levels of play. And then what he said is Zerg late game should be better in both matchups for people in the lower level of play because of the change to the interceptor targeting priority and the changes to the Hydra and the Lurker, which made it easier to get those higher tier technologies.
Community doesn't only talk about the pro level, but now massively complains about Zerg being too weak at the lower levels. Here I picked out one of many Reddit posts to show you some of the current frustrations. So this is the Reddit thread that I've talked about.
Dude, I literally saw this post, dude. This is like the most cope artist, brain dead, low IQ shit that I've ever seen. And we see so much of this. Like, oh, I'm Diamond 2. I'm aware I'm not very good, but the game is just not fun.
From Bongo Dongo Bongo. The reason I'm having it in incognito mode is because I don't go to Reddit Starcraft. In fact, I have it blocked on my normal Chrome. That's why I need this. And the reason I messed...
He has Reddit blocked because he's too ego fragile to look at any amount of criticism that might pop up around him. Oh my god, dude. Really? What a fucking baby, dude. What a fucking baby. That is the most baby thing I've ever heard in my life. Who has the time to write up a giant post like that? Someone who's not trying very hard to get better. spend that time getting better
messaging
instead
is
of
because
making a
it's the only
fucking
one I
Reddit
saw, but I
post.
know
You
there's
dumb
more.
shit.
Even just here, the first thing that is suggested to me is Zerk has been the lagging race in GM for the last 5 years. So that is why I wanted to figure out how these people come to their conclusions, and I'll just go over the thread real quick, tell you what I think about it, about every single point that he makes.
All right, hold on. I want to go get one more cup of coffee. It's all gone.
And then I've actually had a very fruitful discussion with him, or not really discussion, we just had a talk, a friendly talk, and he was very reflecting. And what I did was I offered him a free month of my Zerg Academy. So I gave him the money, I PayPal'd him the money so he can pay for my Patreon. And then
he PayPal'd this dude the money to pay him back on Patreon so that he could get free coaching. Like, wow, that's actually pretty dope. That's actually, and you know, I will say, I think Lambo's fucking Patreon setup is really good. Like, this is like so valuable for most people. Like, if you're interested in getting better at the game and you're thinking about making a Reddit post about, oh, it's so hard for me in Diamond and Platinum League. If you're thinking about making one of those posts, bro, go sign up on Lambo's Patreon, dude. He will fucking save you a million hours of practice.
I wanted to see if his mood about the game changes and if he maybe gets more fun. But without taking too much further away, before I even go into this, let's go into the post. He said, "This is a rant. I'm Diamond 2. I'm aware that I'm not very good at the game, but also not the worst. I've been a Zerg main since I've started, but for the first time, I'm seriously considering switching races. ZVT and ZVP just feels harder than ever."
Guys, I'm gonna make a Patreon like this. I'm gonna make a Patreon like this, and I'm gonna just kind of like copy paste the format that Lambo has for this, but I'm only gonna have like 2 tiers. I'm gonna have like a $4 tier and a $10 tier, and it's gonna be like $4 tier. Hey, you're supporting me making YouTube videos that will be educational and help everyone of all levels get better at the game, and it will all be public. And then the $10 one will be like, okay, you get a special role in my Discord that unlocks private channels where you can talk to me directly and ask me to watch replays and get coaching.
From the second the game starts,
Like,
I'm on the
I think that this is like a fantastic way to try and monetize your skill as like a Starcraft or like as a high level player.
But ZVP, have fun either getting cheesed for the third time in a row or suffering due to air pressure because I can't have as many queens now, which I'm not the best at utilizing because I'm Diamond 2. CVT, okay, let me scout for the 20 possible openings he could be doing and practice every single response until I can counter all of them. Whoops, he did the 21st opening and I'm not equipped to handle it because I'm Diamond 2. The majority of games feel like if I don't have the perfect response to whatever my opponent decides.
Bro, this is like such a tremendous, insane cope post. Like, I need the perfect response to what my opponent's doing when I'm in Diamond 2. Like, no, you don't. Like, I'm sorry. Unless you're getting smurfed on super hard in Diamond 2, none of your opponents are doing anything perfectly. None of them, right? So, you having this tremendous cope that you need to have the perfect response is absurd.
Decides to do, it's over. I know Zerg is the reactive race of the three, but I just can't help but feel I need to put in 3 times the mental effort in everything that a Terran or
Absolutely
Protoss does.
ridiculous.
And I can't do that all the time because I'm not Sarah and I'm Diamond fucking 2. Yes, I'm aware I'm bad, and yes, I'm aware that at the top level, see Cyril and Dark, that Zerg does just fine. But I don't play SE2 because I want to be at the top one day. I play it because I like to play Zerg, and right now it's really hard to play Zerg.
Dude, this post is so gross. Like, this is like a fucking washed up fucking I deserve to have more mentality kind of person. Like, the grass is always greener on the other side, and if only I had been born as the proper race kind of shit. Are we dropping frames? No, no frame drops. No frame drops for me.
This was upvoted 200 times, and we've had
Yes, absolutely. Tax Cut is 100% on point out on that YouTube channel, dude. My one misbegotten fucking YouTube viewer. You know, Tax Cut, you weren't alone yesterday. It was pretty cool, actually, to see a lot of people on the YouTube channel. That was actually kind of crazy that we had like 20 plus viewers on the YouTube channel. And I mean, we have fucking 5 live viewers right now on the YouTube channel. It's actually kind of, I don't know what's happened, but we got like picked up by like some discoverability stuff on YouTube.
The comments agree with him as well. As a Zerg main, that got your exact feeling. I decided to off-race some with how frustrating it is to play Protoss, and then now my Terran and Protoss is now officially both higher MMR than my Zerg. This patch is just bad. I've lost 450 MMR as Zerg in Masters this patch. 3.9k players have no problem moving Mech or Skytoss wins versus me because their units require no micro or skill to use. I was almost 5k last patch. Like, what the hell? Now 15% win rate and 30% versus Protoss. There's no way anyone can call this balanced. So the main issue that these people seem to have was with the most recent patch, specifically the most recent patch. So I want to go over this real quick.
Bro.
His first point is that Zergs are getting cheesed quite a lot. And I think this is true. This also goes for every race. I know my girlfriend is Diamond 1, and I sometimes watch her while leathering, and sometimes I give her some tips during the games, and she gets cheesed roughly 60% of the games, I would say, and maybe that's even lowballing it. There's a ton of cheese, and that's Europe ladder. I'd imagine on NA it's even a little bit worse. That is just the way the game works, because with the higher you get, and Diamond's already relatively high, the more cheese you'll encounter, I believe, because the cheesy players will rank up, because cheese is super easy to play.
I will 100% agree that current mech is blatantly fucking overpowered. The current like Hellbat Cyclone Thor mech is disgusting, and it really does take very little skill to play mech right now, and it is very rewarding. That's like one thing I'll empathize with the Zerg players, because even in as a Protoss player, like, bro, playing versus mech is a nightmare. Okay, it is fucking horrible.
With any race, you can cheese.
Yeah, so good. Nobody at the pro level is playing Mecharino. So can we just acknowledge that at the pro level, nobody's doing anything except a couple of cookie cutter strategies, because those are the things that they've practiced a million fucking times, and they're never going to switch off playing that. You know, in my tournament, the Hup Cup, 2 days ago, Pootree, you missed it. Hero Marine played Battle Mech versus Solar, and he was going to win, but he just didn't make Thors fast enough. He was going to win, bro. 100%. He played Battle Mech versus fucking Solar in a best of 3. They were 1-1, and he was going to fucking win it, bro. And he didn't make Thors fast enough, so he died to Broodlords. Thors are imbalanced. Thors are fucking imbalanced, dude. They're really fucking OP. It's gross. What is this? What is this? Gonna beat that AI. Fucking kick his ass, Seabass.
Up until Grandmaster without too much skill. So yeah, I think this is a natural observation at around Diamond level. I think cheeses really start to kick into the next gear. This doesn't only go for Zerg, but yes. So then here, his first point about ZVP is that he's suffering due to air pressure because I can't have as many queens now. This is true. The queens have become more expensive. So let's say we open up with a normal 3.
Yeah, but like in the first 6 minutes of the game, you're making 4 hatcheries. And all 4 of those hatcheries are 25 less minerals, right? So if you make 6 queens in the first 6 minutes of the game, and you also make 4 hatcheries in the first 6 minutes of the game, you're only spending 50 extra minerals total. There is no way that Zerg can go, I'm suffering because queens cost more. There's no way. There's no fucking way that you can cope and complain about that. It's absolute bullshit, okay? It's literally absolute bullshit.
Hatch setup, and then we start making queens. The moment we make more than 2 queens on 3 hatcheries, we pay extra. But you don't need as many queens anymore because spores are giga busted against air units. It is way, way, way easier now than before the patch to hold any form of sky pressure.
You know what? I'm so glad he has like some level of objectivity, and he's like, listen, you dumb shit, diamond level players, spore crawlers got a fucking 40% damage buff. Okay? Quit your bitching. Quit your bitching. Spore crawlers do 20 damage now a hit. They are so fucking good.
Because you don't even need the queens to be in position. Beforehand, your queens need to be in position. They could pretty much ignore a spore, dive your mineral line, and kill workers. Now that's impossible. It's way, way, way easier to defend sky units now after the patch than it is before the patch. Okay, so this is the first point. Then ZVT, he says,
bro, it's so funny. Like, I'm glad he's not coping for them. I'm glad he's not coping for them. He kind of going over the balance changes. He glazed super hard over the nerfs of Protoss and Terran, because Protoss and Terran, through all the community balance updates, they have gotten a lot of nerfs, right? If I could go look right now and we could tally it up, and it's like, yes, Protoss and Terran have received a lot of nerfs, just as many, if not more, than Zerg has, okay? So Zerg players that are like, oh, this is the patch that broke the camel's back. It's like, fuck you. You're full of shit.
It's difficult because you need to scout so many different openings and you need to practice a response against all the different types of openings. It is true that Terran can pretty much do whatever they want. Like literally, they can make any unit and it's an opener. They can open Viking, Raven, Liberator, Banshee, Battlecruiser. They can open 2-1-1, 3 racks. They can open Hellion Drop. It really doesn't matter. They can open however they want. They can open multiple factories, right? They have a huge variety of builds. But you don't need to practice a specific response against everything that Terran does. In fact, ZVT, you can play completely brainless on the Zerg side. If you have a correct build order, you don't even need to scout at all. I don't scout most of the time.
You don't need to scout at all. He's actually being based right now. He's being based, chat. Oh no.
Players. Obviously, I know what can happen and what can't. But if you just know the general practice of how you open against Terran, you are safe against everything without scouting, with absolute minimal scouting. You don't even need an overlord on the other side of the map. If you want, you can have all your overlords. You can scout if they have a natural. Maybe that would be good around that level, so it's not a proxy 4x. But after that, you don't need any further scouting. So this point is completely wrong. CVT is actually the easiest matchup, early game-wise, if you understand it correctly. Not from a Grandmaster level perspective, but literally just, okay, I always make this many queens, and then I make this amount of Zerglings, and then I make just drones. Because it is a blanket response that holds everything. It doesn't matter. Hellbats, battle cruisers, mech openings, bio openings. There's a blanket response that you can do against everything. No matter if you want to play Roach or Ling Bane. Both work against...
Man, I'm so glad he's not fucking wiping the ass of these low-level players and trying to be like, oh, you're so right. It's so hard for you. Oh, yes. You tell him, dude.
Every single opener that Terran has. So this is not entirely true. But how could he know that? That's a different question. That's especially reading this, I wanted to give him the Patreon subscription right away. That's I think what sparked the idea, because I have a video in my Patreon telling how to play against Terran without scouting before I even invited him to the Patreon, which would have just fit perfectly. Okay, then the next one is that it feels like you have to put in more mental effort.
You guys know what I've seen? I'm gonna go check out. So let's just pause this real. You know what I've seen is member only videos. Okay, he doesn't have any that are shown here, but there's videos that people are putting on their YouTube channels where you can only look at them if you subscribe, not subscribe, but become a member. Like being a subscriber on Twitch is um is $6 or whatever, right? But on YouTube, you can subscribe or become a member of somebody's channel for only a certain amount of money. You know, they have like a different amount of, it's like you could like the creator sets up how much money it costs to be a member, right? And then you can release videos that only your members are allowed to watch. And I think that that's super cool because it allows you to like work the Patreon angle of like, yes, please subscribe to my YouTube channel or become a member of my YouTube channel so you can watch these extra informative videos.
Because you have to play reactive and you need to counter everything perfectly. Now, you can actually decide to play aggressive as well as Zerg. On a top level, it is true that Zerg's lacking aggressive options. I think this is a real issue that should be talked about. This does not hold true for Diamond. At a Diamond level, it's probably even easier to play something weird and aggressive with Zerg to get your wins. It is not weak at all. The opponent...
Dude, I can't believe how fucking dumb the cope of the lower level players is. Like he's like, no, dude, it's like the opposite. The lower level you get, the easier it is to do ultra aggressive all-in builds.
Opponents need to still react appropriately to hold any form of all-in or even pressure builds. You can open with a weird pressure. For example, one of the builds that I gave in my Zerg Academy, one of the very first ones, was to simply open with pool first against Protoss. And I know some of my students or patrons or whatever you want to call them, they do open pool first, and every single time I check a replay, they're just straight up ahead because their opponent doesn't know what to do. Just a pool first with 2 links. Not even anything too aggressive. You can also open with gas pool hatch, and they will over defend, they will do whatever. Knowing the correct response is always, it's always harder to play reactive in Starcraft. It's always easier to be the aggressor, but you can actually be aggressive. You have the luxury.
No, that's not true. All-ins can get you to fucking 6K MMR, you know? Because our boy Reaper, the North American hero Zerg, who fucking cheesed his way to 6,000 MMR multiple times on Europe, proved that these one-base Zerg all-ins can make it happen.
Below
maybe not now in the current fucking version, but like you could still get to like 5 to 5,500 MMR
level to do whatever you want. You can make up your own stuff if you want.
Bly is a great example.
Possibility that it won't be that strong because you don't really understand what makes something strong and what makes something weak. But if you follow the normal mechanics and you understand the way Zerg works in terms of macro, even if you do something weird, you're going to be very successful. You can be the one that has the momentum on his side, and you can be the one where it's harder for the other races to play. In terms of the mental effort, also in general, you don't have to be serial to play Zerg. You can play Zerg in a very simple way, no matter if aggressive or defensive, by just learning proper openings. And I thought that was also one thing that was lacking. So what I then went ahead and messaged him and asked him why he exactly feels like that, and I suggested the idea of...
He feels like that because he doesn't practice, dude. I swear to God. It's so frustrating to me as someone who has worked so hard and practiced so much to get as good as I am, right? And I'm like struggling to stay top 50 right now because I'm like really burnt out on the game. But bro, I've put in so much fucking work on this fucking game that it's absurd, okay? I've put a crazy amount of work on StarCraft 2. And to hear people that are like Diamond League, like, it's so hard to play Zerg. And I have like 200 games played with Zerg and I'm fucking Diamond League. I'm like, no build orders, no game knowledge, no fucking game sense. And I'm fucking Diamond League, bro. Like, dude, you can't tell me that you've practiced. If you're hard stuck Diamond League, you've never practiced a build order for more than fucking 5 seconds, okay?
of giving him that stuff for free, the 1 month of Zerg Academy, and this was his first response. So let's read through it. He was very reflective, and he was honestly great to talk to, a great person. I was actually lucky. I kind of, in hindsight, wished I talked with.
They don't know they suck. Well, it's not even about knowing that it's like the fucking the fake Dunning Kruger bell curve, right? Where like the beginners are like, I'm so smart, and then you get to the medium level, and like the higher you get on the bell curve, the more you start to understand how little you actually know, right? But most people in StarCraft 2, if they're like not Grandmaster League, like, because if we look, right, the bottom of Grandmaster League is like 4,600 MMR. I feel like not even until you get to like 100, right? I feel like you need to get to like rank 100 ish. Like until you're like 5,000 ish MMR, you don't even know how much you don't know. That's how steep the fall off or the fucking the jump up in knowledge required is when you get to this level of play. Like, yeah, and then they blame difficulty instead of knowledge. And it's like, dude, you have not done the fucking work that would allow you to be a better player. Like,
this guy because I now checked this guy's profile and I wanted to see if I could also convince him. But either way, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Just real quick before I go into his response, I just want to show you guys the last patch because every single whining post has started from this patch. And that is just straight up crazy to me because most of the whining posts are specifically about Protoss as well. Because that is what most pro Zerg players are complaining about, mostly. And if you look at it, Zerg didn't really get changed that much, right? The Queen cost 25 more, the Hatchery cost 25 less, so this is an overall nerf, but the Spore Core got way buffed, so you can now just make one less Queen, and that's still cheaper than it was before, and you're still safe. Like, this is an overall buff against Protoss, against all the normal openings. Likewise, they got the energy recharge instead of the battery overcharge, which at the low level is a nerf for Protoss.
yeah, yeah. Like, dude, I'm telling you, if you really think that the energy overcharge thing is affecting gameplay below like mid Grandmaster level, I don't know, dude. That's crazy because like people below 4,000 MMR can't even fucking cast a force field correctly. So how are they going to use this energy recharge ability correctly? It's crazy.
Low level is anything Masters and below. And yeah, these changes are all like whatever, we can ignore them. This was a nerf, this was a nerf, this was a buff, this was a buff. But these units, they don't matter as much. Like,
yeah, but the fucking Tempest lost a range, right? He's glazing again. The Tempest got a supply reduction, but it lost a point of range versus air units, which is a massive deal. Now you're one range closer to the enemy Vipers when you go to attack, which you still have the range advantage by 4 range, but it's not 5, you know? Shield batteries have had their fucking health buffed. The Stalker got a reduction in train time, but the Immortal got this attack speed nerf, which really sucks. And the Disruptor got a massive damage nerf. Like,
I would argue that an Immortal and a Disruptor matters more at a Diamond level than a Tempest. And that the Mothership, the biggest change is that it's not abductable, which I still think is an awful change. The biggest change is that it's not abductable, but that is that doesn't really matter. I don't think you should even make a Viper if you're in Diamond for abducting the Mothership. I think you can make one Viper and throw a parasitic bomb, but trying to abduct units one at a time I don't think is quite necessary. And overall, I don't understand how this is supposed to make Zerg so weak.
yeah.
Even Tyrant didn't get any positive buffs where you would think that that it's now all of a sudden crazy weak to Terran because
Bro,
Ghosts
he's
now
got like
cost one extra supply.
$1,000. That's
The
wild.
Cyclone got reverted, so they can't just make Reactor
That's
Cyclone
huge,
anymore if they scout you doing any roach pressure. So
yeah. Terran doesn't have the reactored Cyclone bullshit anymore. I was abusing that with my Terran versus Zerg. The reactored Cyclone battle mech was disgustingly strong. It was disgustingly strong, dude.
Aggressive variety for Zerg. Other than that, the Planetary got nerfed, the Sensor Tower got nerfed. I don't
The
understand
Ghost
how
got
Zergs think
nerfed.
that this patch was so bad for them. So that is one of the big reasons, because I was just logically, in my mind, if I'm a Diamond Zerg player, this patch is actually good for me against Protoss. Against Terran, I think on average it is slightly bad, simply because the Queens cost 25 more minerals, especially if you don't like to play Roaches. I think it's I can see it feeling worse and also being a bit worse because it's harder to stay alive. But what everybody is whining about is Protoss. And this patch hasn't even at like low Grandmaster, high Masters level, this I think is better now for Zerg than it was before. So that's
But yeah, but do you hear him? I think at low Grandmaster, this is actually better than it's ever been for Zerg. You fucking taking notes, Zerg player? Fucking Mon 11? You listening, bro? You listening, Mon 11? He says it's better for you.
why I specifically wanted to message.
You gonna face the cognitive dissonance that you have? Where you gonna fucking accept the cognitive dissonance? You gonna stop listening to fucking dumbass Snake? Where's he at, dude? You gonna stop listening to fucking Snake? You gonna stop listening to this fucking dork? You gonna stop listening to this fucking dork and his balance takes? You gotta stop listening to this fucking dork, bro. This guy's a dork. He's a loser. You're listening to one of the biggest fucking whiners ever created out of StarCraft, dude. This is the guy you're going to get your fucking balance wine information from. Like, I'm sorry, but yes, he's going to reinforce all your fucking terrible takes about things. Yes, he will. Unbelievable, dude. Fucking
The gentleman
unbelievable.
as well, because it makes absolutely no sense to me why all of these people are saying it's because of the patch that they're struggling so much. So either way, let's get into his response now. And it was a very reflected response from him.
I'm going to just stop and I'm going to play some games. But, like, dude. Like, come on. Come on. Come on, man. You telling me it's bad for you? Come on, man. You're not thinking about all the bad shit that happened to Protoss, too, man. Unbelievable, dude. Mon 11 ditched. He ditched, bro. He didn't want to handle it. He didn't want to hear it. He ditched, bro. We were watching this video, and he didn't want to face that he was going to be wrong about the state of ZVP. He didn't want to face it. He left, bro. He left. Oh, my God. Doesn't Snake Viewbot? You know, Leothef? I don't fucking know, bro. I don't fucking know. The unfortunate reality of the viewbotting shit is that there's zero way to have any certainty that somebody is doing it. You literally cannot create a concrete, like, yes, they are doing it kind of thing. So I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. Like, he plays games constantly, though. People like watching games. You know, please leave, Duck. I unbanned you to give you a chance to not be an idiot asshole, bro. And you know what? I give you a fantastic discussion to mull thoughts over, and your first fucking response is play ladder game. Play ladder game. Play ladder game. Play ladder game. That's you, bro. Bumbling ass fucking mouth breather idiot. Shut the fuck up. Cyril smashed Max Packs yesterday in the pigsty event. Wait, Cyril was in my viewer list? No, he wasn't. Is Cyril in Snake's fucking viewer list? Cyril is watching Snake? The bias strike he was? Oh my god, really? Cyril's out here laughing at Snake, bro. He's like, man, this guy got no mechanics. Oh, that's legendary, dude. You should have taken like a screenshot of it. He was in mine? No way. No way. No fucking way. When? Today? I missed that? No way. What? That's wild. Listen, I will always accept that I'm just shitty, okay? I understand and I accept that, like, I'm just a shitty player, okay? It is what it is. I don't blame balance anymore. because I'm at this higher state of mental awareness of like how low on the totem pole I really am as far as skill is concerned. Dude, was Cyril really in here? There's no way, bro. Is Cyril following my stream? There's no way. / is his name just Cyril? Yo, he's been subbed before. He's been gifted a sub. Ah! No way, bro. No way, bro. You think I should message him and be like, yo, play in my tournament, dude? You think I should message him? Yo, Cyril, play in my tournament. Let me get Cyril in one of my weeklies, dude. Cyril and I smoked a joint, dude. You fucking missed it, man. Aw, man. Aw, man. Aw, dang it. Yo, it's Satanas, dude. He's playing Protoss. My best matchup. Heard that I can beat him.
라자가리시여, 승리의 길을 비춰주소서.
I have something on my mouse pad. Music! Music is playing! Yeah, I know. Hold on. Oh, thank you for letting me know. Oh, what the fuck? See, look at this. I'm fucking so bad.
광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라.
The second pylon was in his base. I'm not too worried. Stargate go Stalker first.
광물 비축분이 부족해지고 있다. 광물이 부족하다.
I'm gonna get my probe out of here so I can come back later and re-scout.
광물 비축분이 부족해지고 있다.
That's what I really want. I watched the VOD. It's at 57, 53. Really? That's legendary, dude. You scared him away, Leo. You scared him away. He was getting ready to follow, dude. You called him out. That's fucking legendary, man. Holy shit. Okay, let's go back with the pro. Go. Since we know,
광물이
we
부족하다.
went for a sentry opener.
광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라.
I do not want to lose this. Just see if he has an.
예언자는 보고 있다. 그 능력을
Alright, I'm
사용하려면
going to drop a single stasis ward
더 광물이 부족하다.
before moving out with the Oracle, since my unit count is quite low. Search all the close proxy locations with this probe before coming back home.
광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라.
차원의 시 준비 완료. 운명의 시작하자.
All right, he went Twilight
연구가
first.
끝났다. 그래. 머릿수만으로 모든 전투에서 승리할 수
So I'm gonna make 2 extra gateways for a total of
광물 비축분이
5
부족해지고 있다.
before expanding. I know I'm gonna be quite behind in the
광물이 부족하다.
blink timing.
광물 비축분이 부족해지고
But I reached the
있다.
2 base saturation way faster
광물이
than him since my
부족하다.
Nexus was earlier.
일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라.
Just gotta remember to chrono boost the blink as many times as possible. Let's just drop another. Okay. Is that a halluce? Yeah, halluce.
에너지가 모자란다.
Alright, let's bring the oracles home and drop a bunch of stasis wards.
광물 비축 에너지가 부족하다. 광물이
The
부족하다.
forge is a good play now. What's the kinky spicy drama? We already watched the Lambo video. So if you wanna get in on the kinky spicy drama, you can go back to like the first hour of the VOD on YouTube. Check out what we watched on his video
추가
real quick.
수정탑을 소환해. 수정탑이 공격받고
Hey.
있다. 전사들이 추가 수정탑을 필요로 한다. 연구 완료. 수정탑이 더 필요하다.
He blinked past the fucking. Oh my god. He blinked past the stasis ward, bro. But do you think he did it on purpose? You guys think he blinked past that stasis ward on purpose? There's no way, right? Alright, let's halluce scout. Get the charge. I think we're up to 8 gateways now. What the heck, dude?
광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라. 그 장소에는 소환할 수 없다.
Alright, cannon's gotta go down in all the mineral lines or we're gonna die to DTs. Weak, dude. Go put a stalker at the watchtower.
광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라.
Alright.
시작하자.
베스핀 가스를 더 채취해야 한다. 광물 비축분이 부족해지고 있다.
Templar Archives for Archons.
업그레이드 완료. 더욱 강해진 힘을 잘 활용해라.
적이 우리를
Oh no! Oh, brutal!
광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라.
Ah, my oracles were just AFK. Dude, is this guy for real? He just instantly dodged me every time. Oh no. What the fuck, dude? Okay, so he has had an observer just literally watching me the entire time. Okay,
광맥에서
that makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense.
광맥이 고갈되었다. 광맥이 고갈됐다. 이제 어딘가에 비밀 기지를 만들 때가 되지 않았나?
임무를 마치러 교전 개시. 카사 레이텐라이
구조물은 동력장을 필요로 한다. 광맥이 소진되었구나. 업그레이드 완료. 병력이 더욱 강해졌구나.
임무를 마치러 돌아왔다.
See if he has disruptors or not. This is the important. He does have Ukons. Oh.
임무를 마치러 돌아왔다. 허든
적이 너의 탐사정을 파괴하고 있다. 지켜야 한다. 적이 아군 기지를 더럽히고 있다. 모두 처치해라.
적에게 우리 분노를 보여주자.
광맥이 고갈되었다. 베스핀 가스가 부족하다.
카사 레이텐
광맥에서 캐낼 수 있는 광물을 모두 채취했다. 업그레이드가 끝났다.
여기 어둠.
Yeah, GG, dude. Oh my gosh, the observer. The observer literally right there watching everything that I'm doing. Jesus Christ, dude. The observer watching everything I'm doing, man. Jesus Christ. Okay, I hit the 2 base saturation workers that I wanted. I have like a benchmark written down for like 5 minutes where you're at like 43 to 45 workers off of the 1 gate expand. I made a good decision to make extra gateways before expanding. Since, look, he's on 4 gateways, right? I don't know about these extra ones, but I knew his blink was going to be way faster than mine.
여기 어둠.
Starcraft 2 drama? Oh my god, gossip me queen. Can you explain like I'm 5? My IQ is 12. Okay, here's the explain like I'm 5. Okay, here's the explain like I'm 5. Lambo made a clickbait drama video about the current Zerg situation being crazy, right? In this video, I will discuss my view on the current Starcraft balance below Grandmaster. I have talked with a lot of Zergs between Platinum and Grandmaster, and I feel like I understand part of their struggles. My understanding doesn't fully align with a narrative that I see quite frequently in the Starcraft forums and Reddit. So basically, what he said is Zerg is better at lower levels now than it was previously. And because the community is so heavily reliant on content creators to form their opinions, right? Because the great majority of people that just consume the videos and stuff like that, they're fucking sheep with low IQ and they can't form opinions of their own. So they watch videos like this and then they latch on to specifically the information that they really like with a cognitive bias called anchoring, right? They find like the first piece of information that really aligns with how they feel and they anchor to it and they don't move away from it. Yeah. So in this video, Lambo is like, I don't understand why all these lower level players are pissed off because Zerg is better at the sub pro level than it's ever been. It's easier. And the Spore is way better at defending all of this early game shenanigans. So his idea is that he's completely at odds with like how people actually feel right now, right? He's just completely at odds with like the reality is that, you know, Zerg players collectively look at the high level and they're like, there's no pro players. And, you know, it's because those pro players have no money to make from tournaments, right? That's why they don't play. And they go, it's because the game's imbalanced. Our Protoss is too good. Zerg is bad. But the reality is like, nobody wants to put the work into StarCraft 2 anymore, you know? Like, that's how it is. Nobody wants to put the work into the game if there's no, like, reward or payoff, right? Feels bad. Feels bad, man. You so smart and handsome. Well, thank you. Well, thank you. Meanwhile, 65% win rate for Zerg Diamonds. Yeah, and then the other thing that he said, right? He was like, almost all of, like, the balance whining, right, is in agreement that Zerg doesn't have early game aggressive play styles. And he was like, yeah, but it's like the complete opposite where, like, the lower in MMR you get away from, like, 6,000, right, the easier it is for Zerg players to all in. Oh, this is the guy who proxy 2-gated me the other day. This fucking loser, dude. I think he's sniping us.
아둔 토리다스. 광물 비축분이 부족해지고 있다. 광물이 부족하다. 전사들이 추가 수정을 필요로 한다.
영상은 여기 어둠 속에 있다. 나는 원
적이 수정탑을 공격한다. 동력장 광물이 부족하다.
All right, let's go back into our main in case it's an oracle, right?
너의 수정탑이 공격에 노출되었다.
나는 원식의 무
That's my play here. Is we go back in the main in case it's an oracle. Oh my god! We can come in here and drop a cybernetic score.
우리는
연구가 끝났다. 그래, 광물 비축분이 부족해지고 있다.
No tech building. Okay.
광물이 부족하다.
여기 어둠 속에 있다.
Make a robo just to be extra safe.
일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라.
I'm starting to think Dark
광물
Templars.
비축분이 부족해지고 있다. 그 구조물은
Oh,
동력장을
a sentry.
필요로 한다.
Okay. Oh, he has sentries? The heck?
수정탑이 더 필요하다.
I don't need to chrono boost the
차원장을 이용할 수
upgrade
없고
any longer.
보급품이
It's gonna be
부족하다.
finished way before his,
추가
no matter
수정탑을
what.
소환하라.
Go scout all the proxy locations with this Phoenix here and that probe that's out on the map already. Is that a fake? Or is it real? I think it was a fake, right? It took way too much time.
광물이 부족하다. 광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들을 부지런히
여기
움직여라.
어둠 속에 있다.
Chronos on those workers.
내 능력을
Make sure a prism isn't flying in our base, maybe? Ah, base here. Ah, okay. His Twilight Council is way behind mine. Okay.
내 능력을 원하는가? 그대로 이루어.
Get rid of these production structures from him.
광물이 부족하다. 광물 비축분이 부족해지고 있다.
여기 어둠 속에 있다. 공허는 우리
수정탑을 더 소환해야 한다.
차가운
보급품이 부족하다. 추가 수정탑을 소환하라.
Kill this gateway.
이 어둠 속에 있다.
수정탑을 더 소환해야 한다. 에너지가 모자란다.
Let's make some adepts, right? He's gonna blink in my main base. Okay, right?
광맥이 소진되었구나.
He keeps trying to fucking repower this.
전사들이 추가 수정
Oh, another supply block. That's tough.
광맥이 고갈됐다. 이제 어딘가에 비밀 기지를 만들 때가 되지 않을까. 차원장을 이용할 수 없군. 거기에는 소환이 불가능.
적에게 우리 분노를 보여주자.
It does have +2 or +1 attack. Wow. All right. TTs. Because he still doesn't have detection, right?
내 능력을
베스핀 가스를 더 채취해야 한다.
Those supply blocks earlier absolutely killed me.
이 어둠 속에
Okay, he moved away.
좋다. 나는 어둠의 심. 내 능력을 원하는. 우리는 어둠과 나. 적에게 우리 분노를 보여주자. 베락, 원하는 말을 말하. 내 능력을 원하. 적에게 우리 분노를 보여주자. 나 여기 어둠 속에 있다.
베스핀 가스가 더 필요하다.
적에게 우리 분노를 보여주자. 여기 어둠 속에 있다. 나는 어둠의 우리는
업그레이드가 끝났다.
어둠 속에서
광맥이 고갈되었다.
델라
베스핀 가스가 부족하다.
나
광맥에서 캐낼 수
Oh,
있는
he has a fucking cannon. No way.
자랑스럽게 나자카 이나 믿음 앞에 두려움.
Sucks to be stream sniped so hard by this guy. Like, he's like stream sniping us so hard, and like, he's playing like way above 4700 level, it feels like. But maybe we're just a tremendous cope artist. And then I went DTs, and he's got cannon in every base, and he's got a third. What the fuck, bro?
이 어둠 속에 있다. 지금은 나는 우리는 공허는 나는 원하는 말을 말하. 나 여기 어둠 속에 있다.
And then he, bro, you for real?
공허는
Are you for real?
동력적 베스핀 가스가 부족하다. 베스핀 가스
어둠 속에서
기지가 공격받고 있다.
Nice game.
이런
GG.
범죄 행위는 희망은 사라지지.
Damn, dude. Let's see. Does he start cannons in all three of his bases right after my DT shrine starts? Does he start cannons in all three of his bases right after my DT shrine starts? I feel like he probably makes cannons like the moment my DT shrine starts, right? So I make the DT shrine, and then he makes cannons at the exact same time. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. That feels kind of sus. Like, I don't know. That's pretty unlucky. That's pretty unlucky, bro.
여기 어둠
I don't know, man. That's pretty sus, bro. I feel like he's pretty obviously sniping. I don't know if he's cheating, but he's definitely sniping us. You want to play some more? Let's see, right? If he refuses, he's a sniper, right? If he refuses to play more, he's sniping us, right? Like, maybe not. Maybe I'm just paranoid. I'm just paranoid. He's been playing for hours. I need to practice real bad, bro. He's clearly watching the stream right now, right? Like, he knows who we are. He knows who I am. Come on, man. Just do me some rematches. Don't be a pussy. You're on an alt account, so it's all good. Not gonna friend accept your fucking alt account, dumbass. Why would I friend request your fucking alt account? Ugh. Man deserves toe and all channel points in the prediction pool just for getting that right. Should've just dropped the cannons in his main. I know, right?
아둔 털이다. 광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라. 수정탑이 더 필요하다. 광물 비축분이 부족해지고 있다. 광물이 부족하다. 광물이 부족하다.
I think the Forge response is bad.
광물이 부족하다.
내 목숨을
광물 비축분이 부족해지고 있다.
영상은 끝났다. 우리는 하나다. 우리는 나야. 나. 정의는 영광의 전투가 펼쳐진다.
첫 번째 차소는 굴하지 않으리라.
적이 수정탑을 공격한다. 광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라.
앞으로 우리에게 맞서는 자. 우리가
너의 수정탑이 공격에 노출되었다. 그 능력을 사용하려면 에너지가 더 필요하다.
델라의 영광. 말하시오, 지금.
여기 어둠 속에 있다. 원하는 말을 말하라. 나는
전투가
어둠과 하나다. 나는
수정탑이 공격받고 있다.
여기 어둠 속에 있다. 심판의 시간이다.
전설로 남았죠.
He's a genius. He's a genius. All right, yeah, no, I'm convinced. If you have the ramp, you don't do that, right? If you have the ramp, you don't go forge. It's bad. Let's try on a map with no ramp. Toss loves the proxy on that map. He said that his only build is proxy 2 gate. That his only build is proxy 2 gate. Did you win anything? I don't know. Maybe not. Nope. Nobody bet. Feels bad, man. Nobody bet. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. No betters. No betters, dude. What drama did you miss? You want to see it? You got to go back to the VOD, bro. We already discussed it to death. We've discussed it to death, my brother. You must go back into the VOD. Deep into the VOD, my brother. Done? Yeah. Name. Oh, okay. Bam 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 bam. How deep? It's like the first hour of the VOD. We just watched Lambo's video about how the Zerg players are cope artists, and anyone that's not a pro player should have literally no fucking balance complaints whatsoever.
라자가리시오, 승리의 길을 비춰주소서.
I see your eyes are shine like they're a diamond in the
광물 비축분이 부족해지고 있다.
stars are So we know he's gonna proxy 2 gate, right? We don't metagame because that's not the kind of player I am.
광물이 부족하다. 광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라. 광물이 부족하다. 에너지가 부족하다. 적이 수정탑을 공격한다.
영상은 우리는 정의는 영상은 우리는 나의
델람의 영광을.
너의 수정탑이 공격에 노출되었다.
우리가 전진할 곳은 앞으로. 원하는 전투가 기다린다. 나자카, 나자 명령. 아이언. 말하시오.
수정탑이 공격받고 있다.
적에게 우리 분노를 보여주자. 우리는 어둠과 하나다. 흥미롭군. 나는 어둠. 원하는 바를 구원. 나는 원하는
연구가
여기 어둠 속에 있다.
에너지가 모자란다.
여기 어둠 속에 있다.
기사단이 전진한다.
우리는 어둠 원하는 바. 여기 어둠 속에 있다. 적에게 우리 분노를 보여주자.
적이 수정탑을 공격한다. 광물 비축분이 부족해지고 있다. 광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라.
여기 어둠 속에 있다.
너의 수정탑이 공격에 노출되었다.
믿음 앞에 두려움.
어둠의 심장이다.
보급품이 부족하다. 추가 수정탑을 소환하라. 내가 그의 힘을 또
G. Hot, 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 hot. Okay, one more. Play. We're feeling good. Oh my god!
아둔 토리다스. 광물 비축분이 부족해지고 있다.
Was there another bad patch? No. It's just clickbait to get people to click on the stream.
적이 너의 탐사정을 위협하는구나.
Muted? Am I muted?
탐사정이 공격받고 있다. 광물이
Never mind,
부족하다.
I'm just delayed.
일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라. 적이 너의 탐사정을 위협하는구나. 광물 그 능력을 사용하려면 에너지가 더 광물이 부족하다. 적이 너의 탐사정을 파괴하고 있다. 지켜야 한다.
Alright, so we just patrol around in a circle.
광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들을
We move out
부지런히
right now to go see what he's doing.
능력을 원하는
수정탑이 공격받고 있다.
우리는 나는 어둠의 힘. 원하는 말을 나는 원시.
적이 너의 탐사정을 파괴하고 있다. 지켜야 한다. 광물이 부족하다. 적이 수정탑을 공격한다.
여기 어둠 속에 있다. 나는 원시.
적이 너의 탐사정을 위협하는구나. 너의 수정탑이 공격에 노출되었다.
Our gateways are almost perfectly lined up with Warp Gate here, which feels pretty
탐사정이
solid.
공격받고 있다.
여기
One more guy
수정탑이
will make a
공격받고
sentry.
있다.
My next pylon, because he's going to kill that very soon. And I'll make a Warp Prism so that we can juggle micro the units while we're fighting, and we'll just slaughter him.
임무를 마치러 돌아왔다.
적이 너의 탐사정.
So this is our guideline for defeating
적이 수정탑을
the
공격한다.
proxy
에너지가 부족하다.
2-gate build. Very simple.
적이 너의 탐사정을 파괴하고 너의 수정탑이 공격에 노출되었다. 수정탑이 공격받고 있다. 탐사정이 공격받고 있다.
G. So, I'll just go through this since we played this guy quite a few times. The easy way to deal with proxy 2-gate, okay, is very simple. I overcomplicate the defense of this build almost every time. But if you keep it really simple when you play against Protoss players that do this, you don't have to metagame them. You don't have to know that they're going to do it. I do a standard gateway scout, right? Do a standard gateway scout. We build the gateway and then we go scout. I'm not searching for his proxy location. My plan is to do a 1-gate expand. When his probe comes in my base, you follow it around with your probe, right? Because this is what you need to do when you're trying to play 1-gate expands. A lot of the times people will go and proxy something with this probe. Just follow it indefinitely. I go cyber, and then I go into his base. And we notice that his gateways are missing, right? Gateways are missing. So, simplest solution, you just make a zealot and you chrono boost it.
적이 너의 탐사정.
He's only got 1 gas geyser, so I know he's not super committed, right? This is like stage 1 of the scouting, is seeing if he has gas or not. If he doesn't have gas, it means that he's doing like a 3-gate build and he's going to just shove zealots into your mouth, right? If it's a 3-gate build and there's not gas, your first cybernetics core unit is going to be an adept, because adepts do twice as much DPS to zealots as stalkers do. They have the same amount of micro ability. But if he has gas, like we scouted here, your first gateway unit after the cyber is finished is going to be a stalker, okay?
공격받고 있다.
And you're going to notice here that I'm holding this with one gateway. If we also scouted that there was no gas, I would have full walled, and I would have made an extra gateway here instead of this pylon. But because there was gas, I know there's like a follow-up plan to what's going on here, so I don't need to buy time at all costs. I just need to have a unit in the wall off and not let his zealots
저기
have like
너의
a 2-to-1
탐사정을
advantage, right?
파괴하고
So
있다.
I make a stalker first.
지켜야 한다.
So we scouted it, and we know that he's got gas geysers on the way, so we know that things like adepts or stalkers or sentries are coming. And then the choice of tech for me is going to be the robo. I think this is the strongest choice in this circumstance because his gas is very delayed, right? You see he only has like 100 gas mined here, and he has like 25 gas mined here, but I have like 100 mined here, and I have 100 mined here. So I have like much more gas than he does at this point in time in the game. It means you can be very certain that your tech is going to come online before him. And what it also indicates is that he's going to be making lots of gateway units. And only gateway units, right? So an
탐사정이
Immortal
공수정탑을
and a Warp
공격한다.
Prism are going to be exceptionally valuable. My first Stalker finishes, and I come out here. And you can do some deductive reasoning that's really simple, right? I looked at his gateway, and it was chrono boosted. So I know he's making units right now, and very soon he's going to have 4 units, while I would only have 3. So I just fall back. If there's no chrono boosts on these gateways, you can try and fight right now, because he's probably building a tech building, and he may have delayed the gateway units, but that's almost never going to happen. And now I'm going to just do the very normal, classic 3-gate robo build, except the position that I have to bust is not his base, right? Because generally speaking, when you do a 3-gate robo opener on one base in PvP, you need to attack their base, which means you need to attack shield batteries, and you need to attack into force fields, which is really disadvantageous. But in this circumstance, this is the position that we need to bust to win the game, right? If we take this position away from him, we either kill his whole army in the attempt of doing that, or he retreats and we kill his production structures and then walk across the map. He just doesn't have the production to keep up with us. So we just chill here. We're very patient. Immortal comes down. Next pylon comes down. There was a detail that I failed to mention, which was that I pylon block the natural, okay? It's very valuable to pylon block the natural with your third pylon way back here, right? Way back here, when I'm building my first 3 gateway units, right? I have 3 pylons here, and we're good, and we're fine with that. And I make my third gateway unit and our pylon at the same time, right? So do not delay your production of units out of the warp gate to make this, but it's almost always worth it to block them from being able to just drop a Nexus right away. So we've got the Robo, we've got the Immortals, we have our 2 gateways, and you'll notice here that my warp gate timing is lining up really nicely. My warp gate has 5 seconds left. My warp gates are all finishing around the same time as warp gate. This is a pretty important detail to focus on. If you're messing up and these warp gates are either way too early or way too late, that's a very important thing about your build order optimization that you need to hone in on and fix, right? So I was within a couple of seconds of warp gate finishing. I make a couple of sentries, and I move down the ramp, and we just absolutely annihilate this, right? We just A-move the zealots, try to not let them get kited and killed. Then our warp prism is on the way. We could have even waited for the warp prism in this circumstance, and it would have been even easier to end the game here. And he GG's out because he knows that if he loses these production structures, he is dead. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you. If you enjoyed this series of custom games where I defended against this build, please go ahead, hit that subscribe button. Do a cut there. I'll put those games on the YouTube channel. It'll be good. I did 3 defenses versus that, right? 3 defenses versus that. 1, 2, 3. Yes, 3 defenses versus that. All with varying easiness. What I'll do is I'll put that explanation, because I think that that's the easiest way to defend it, so that'll be the first part of the video, and then what will follow will be the 3 other games. Cool. Awesome. Oh my god, it's our boy Ball Savage. Oh, shit. Ball Savage in the house, dude. I haven't seen that guy in forever. Jeez. You just need to play better, forehead. It's true, dude. I do just need to play better. Bam, bada bam, bada bam. I guess what I need to do for my YouTube live stream, that I need to add a description. I need to have like a copy-pasted description to put into the video description on YouTube. Okay. We noticed that about that other streamer that we were looking at yesterday. Bum, 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 bum. Heck you, Happy Dick. All right, Ace. Let's play rock paper scissors, bro. you're gonna shoot early, right? You're gonna shoot early right now, and you're gonna have your answer ready to go. And I'm gonna rock paper scissors. Rock paper scissors. Okay, I picked scissors. What'd you have? He's gonna be like, I had rock for sure, dude. Shit. Ah, man.
라자가리시오. 승리의 길을
Alright, we got a Zerg player.
비춰주소서.
Awesome, dude.
광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라.
This is my least favorite map. Caveman Brain, always pick rock. You know, it's not a bad strategy. It's not a bad strategy, you know. It's not a bad strategy. But I do think it leads you into a rabbit hole of decision-making in rock, paper, scissors when you always pick rock first. Where you run into the majority of people, right? The majority of people think like that. Always pick rock first, right?
광물 비축이
So,
부족해지고 있다.
what about understanding that the majority of people always pick rock first, right? So why would you not just always pick paper first instead? Because you would ensure that the majority of the time that you play against people, you would be winning the first round, right? Which is very important in rock, paper, scissors to win that first round. And then,
광물이 부족하다.
when it comes to the best of 3, right? Because you always got to play a best of 3 when you do rock, paper, scissors. You can't just one and done off the first round, right? That's total bullshit. So, when it comes to the second round, and they're like, wow, my rock, it failed. You know that in the majority of cases, the rock player is a dummy. And they're going to just play rock again, because they're going to do Bart Simpson mode. And they're going to be like, good old rock. It'll never fail me a second time in a row. He'd never expect me to play rock a second time. So you just play paper twice in a row if you win the first round, right? If you win the first round with paper, you're almost assured to win the best of 3, right? So you can always bet a second hand on paper after winning the first round. But if they don't do paper in the first round, if they don't do rock in the first round, that's actually the time when you get to actively play a game of rock, paper, scissors versus your opponent.
첫 번째 자손. 굴하지 않으리.
적이 너의 탐사정을 위협하는구나.
우리가 전진하리.
Pretty cool, right? It's pretty cool. The psychology of rock, paper, scissors is kind of cool. I've always been interested in stuff like that.
자랑스럽게 서.
Man, yesterday I felt so down mentally
영광을.
while playing that it's crazy. It's crazy how different I feel today.
광물 비축 에너지가 부족하다.
I didn't do anything different. I didn't do anything different, bro.
광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라.
아이어를 되찾으리라. 우리의 정.
Slept just as good last night as I did today.
베스핀 가스가
Okay, that looks like almost a full mineral line. I think he was only missing like 1 or 2 drones there.
첫 번째 자손은 굴하지 않으리라. 영광. 말하시오, 집행관.
You had a tapeworm that died. You think so? Could be it. Dude, what is this amount of overlords in my base, dude?
광물 비축분이 부족해지고 있다.
우리는 운명과 마주쳤다. 우리가 전진하고
What is this amount of overlords in my base, man?
더 소환해야
Ridiculous.
한다.
We don't care. We do not care. We do not care. Overlords in my base? We do not care.
광물이 부족하다. 광물이 부족하다.
델람의 영광을.
일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라.
See if we can snipe a couple of drones here.
알았다. 이 진도 시작하자.
Alright, 2 isn't bad. Gonna boost this stuff.
전사들이 추가 광물 차원장을 이용할 수 없군. 거기에는 소환이 불가능하다. 보급품이 부족하다. 광물 비축 추가 수정 부족해지고 있다. 그 능력을 사용하려면 광물이 부족하다.
Let's move out with the adepts now that we have 5.
첫 번째 자손은
And go clear up the creep. Our first robo.
말하시오.
Get ready to kill a couple of these overlords finally.
광물이 부족하다.
원하는 바를 알아라. 누구도 우릴 막 미리 어떤 걸 전투가 기다린다. 원하는 바를 말하. 전투가 기다린다. 옛날 아이.
광물 비축분이 부족해지고 있다. 그 장소에
Templar Archives comes through.
동력장 안에 배치해야
Because we're on King's Cove, and it's honestly like impossible to attack each other on this map when it's like the 3 and 4 base setup. So it's better to just like get ready, you know,
전진할 곳은
for the macro game than it is to try and obstinately go for the pressure with the Blink Stalkers.
일꾼들을
We
부지런히
can come across the map and maybe kill a bunch of overlords real quick. Hey, buddy. Listen, I knew you were paying attention to this and waiting for my OS stalkers to move out of position, but not today, bro.
업그레이드 완료. 연구 완료.
Get a couple more stalkers. Start the +2 and the charge.
전사들이 추가 수정
적이 우리를 발견했다.
No!
우리가 전진할 곳은 운명의 시
Oh, he's F2ing, dude. Alright, Storm has to come down, and we need to get the fuck out of here. Need to drop some static defenses on the 4th base. Bring our Oracle home so that we can get stasis hordes in good defensive locations. Like I said, it's really hard to attack each other on this map.
엔나르딘 라자가 말하시오.
Let's overcharge this, send it across the map.
전투가 기다린다.
Dang it. That's annoying.
운명이 원하는 말하시오.
베스핀 가스를 더 채취해야 한다.
가사.
I want a couple of Archons. Run, motherfuckers! Okay, just Hydraling. He's definitely gonna just make a bajillion lurkers, right? Let's get a Warp Prism ready to go so we can counterattack.
업그레이드
Our
완료.
+3 attack.
더욱 강해진 힘을 광맥에
Get all the extra
고갈되었다.
gateways we need.
광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여. 광물이 부족하다.
He doesn't have upgrades on those lings yet.
어둠의 맛.
Send these units over here to deal with this.
적이 너의 연결 채취점을 공격하고 있다. 그 장소에는 소환할 수 없다. 에너지가 부족하다.
Are we just getting F2A move, bro? I can't believe we just got F2A move.
차원장을 이용할 수 없다. 탐사정이
How did we get
공격받고
F2A move so badly there?
우리는 집중하는 것이지.
Damn, bro. I guess we just weren't ready.
동력장이 필요하다.
Not ready, not in position. Well,
광맥에서
he can't attack this location. That's my one cope.
어둠의 맞서.
Oh, lurkers incoming.
가사.
광맥이 고갈됐다. 이제 어딘가에 비밀 기지를 만들 때가
임무를 마치러 돌아왔다.
때를 놓쳐
그 능력을 사용하려면 베스트 차원장을 이용할 수 필요하다. 거기에는 소환 적이 아군 기지를 더럽히고 있다. 모두 처치해라.
Oh shit! That is so many lurkers, dude.
어둠의 맞서. 우리는 집중.
업그레이드 완료. 병력이 더욱 강해졌구나. 에너지가 모자란다. 광맥이
Wait, what play?
소진되었구나. 우리는 영원한 밤과
He's on 74 drones too. Damn, my macro is just not good enough, man. My macro is just not good enough. Jeez, dude. I cannot believe that I got crushed like this. Let's ask him for rematches before he fucking brain dead monkeys into another match real quick. What's his win rate? I bet it's really absurdly high. Yeah, his win rate's really absurdly high. Nice win rate, dude. You play me some customs? Nice. Wanna get on your main account? Wanna get on your main account? Want to get on your main account? Cool. Cool. Fucking scum, dude. Fucking scum, bro. Actual scum. Just fucking get on fucking low MMR accounts, bro. And slam 125 games at sub 5k MMR. Bro. Come on, man. It's me. Awesome. So, awesome. It's Swarmonomics. Am I blind? Where's King's Cove? There it is. Go the Zerg buddy. He's a good friend of mine. Mon11, you left while we watched that video, dude. You fucking left while we watched that video, dude. Was the cognitive dissonance too much for you? Was the cognitive dissonance of hearing Lambo invalidate all your ideas about fucking PvZ bad? It was too much to handle? It was too much to handle?
라자가리시여, 승리의 길을 비춰주소서.
You just couldn't do it, bro? You couldn't watch the video with me? What the hell, man? You had to go watch Snake cry about that?
광물 비축분이 부족해지고 있다.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Autism.
광물이 부족하다. 광물 비축분이 부족해지고 있다.
Probes do indeed float, yes.
수정탑을 더 소환해야 한다. 탐사정이 공격받고 있다. 적이 너의 탐사정을 파괴하고 있다. 지켜야 한다. 베스핀 가스가
What did you think of the video, Mon11? Did you listen to the Lambo rant? We win today. Diff attitude. I mean, we're still not winning on ladder, but we fucking... I lost to the guy on ladder, and then I asked for the rematch, and then we beat him 3 times in a row. That's what it is, man. I am not a good ladder player.
나자칼 미나 이루어지리라. 첫 번째 자손은 굴하지 않는다. 영광을 향해 우리가 전진할 곳은
It is what it is, man. The ladder environment is very bad for me.
광물 비축분이 부족해지고 있다.
델람의 영광.
I should be opening with a Void Ray versus this guy, but I don't want to metagame him.
말하시오. 아이.
광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라. 연구가 끝났다. 광물이 부족하다.
운명과 마주 연자는
광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라.
여기 어둠 속에
그 장소에는 소환할 수 없다.
나는 원식의 목소리.
에너지가 모자란다.
미래가 운명의 발전.
전사들이 추가 수정탑을 필요로 한다.
이 징조는 전투가 기다려.
광물 비축분이 부족해지고 있다.
말하시오, 집행관. 명령을 내려.
나는 원식의
어떤 걸 우리의 운명의 신. 별들이 일렬
Joe Biden, wake up. 이 어둠 속에 있다.
Clear out the locations where I want my bases to be at of Zerglings. And let's overcharge the oracles.
연구 에너지가 더 필요한.
우리는 어둠. 나는
업그레이드 완료. 더욱 강해진 힘을 잘 활용해라. 에너지가 부족하다.
나는 어둠의
차원장을 이용할 수 없군. 거기에는 소환이 불가능하다. 수정탑을 더 소환해야 한다. 그 장소에는 소환할 수 없다. 광물이 부족하다. 보급품이 부족하다. 추가 수정탑을 소환하라. 에너지가 모자란다.
때를 놓쳐서는 안 돼.
우리는 원하는
광맥이 소진되어 수정탑이 더 필요하다. 전사들이 추가 수정탑을 필요로 한다. 차원장을 이용하자. 거기에는 소환이 불가능하다.
가사.
광맥이 고갈된다. 이제 어딘가에 비밀 기지를 만들 때가 되지 않아. 수정탑을 더 소환해야 한다. 광맥이 고갈되었다.
Bad supply blocks.
우리 어둠의 내 임무는
광맥에서 캐낼 수 있는 광물을 모두 채취했다.
우리는 집
수정탑 저기 너의 탐사정을 위협하는구나.
정의는 실현되리라.
차원장을 이용할 수 없군. 거기에는
적이 우리를 발견했다.
우리는 칼라의 빛.
엔나르딘 라자가 어떤 걸 보고 싶나?
광맥이 소진되었고
Lurker.
우리는
동력자
미명과 마주쳤다.
업그레이드가 끝났다.
No, I transformed the high energy ones.
에너지가
적이 우리를 발견했다.
어둠에 맞서
소환할 수 없다.
우리의 마음 내 목숨을 아유해. 내 임, 우리
기지가 저기 너의 탐사정을 파괴하고 있다. 범죄 행위는 지켜야 처벌해야 한다. 보급품이 부족하다.
가사
소환.
우리는 우리 어둠 내 임무를 원해.
적이 너의 연결체 지점을 공격하고 있다. 차원장을 이용할 수 없다.
보여주자.
거기에는 소환이 불가능해.
No, zealots, you're supposed to go.
그 능력을 사용하려면
Ay, 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 bro. He's owning me with this in the exact same way. Damn. They're an amazing attack.
샬라
He's owning me in exactly the same way, dude. This is so lame. $17 fucking lurkers, bro. Oh my god. Christ. My army's pretty strong right now, but it's just a lot of fucking lurkers. Yeah, the supply blocks in the early game didn't make any difference at all.
업그레이드 완료. 병력이
Not Not having a decisive split on my army in this point in time is what made me lose the game, because I just don't know what's over here, right? Like, I don't know what's on what side, so it's hard to make a decision on how to split your army. Wow, he already has Hive and he has Seismic Spines. Wow. He already has a Hive and he has Seismic Spines. Like, please tell me again, if you watched the Lambo video, do you still think ZVP is bad for you?
우리를 발견했다.
It's really not. I can guarantee you that it's not. Yeah, this is tough, right? Because, like, God, maybe I should have, like, moved the army on this side. Right? Because we got this here. He's just going to run away, right? Like, he's just going to run away if I attack this side. And his units are way faster than mine. Oh. I need more static defenses, right? Like a bunch of cannons on the high ground here makes a big difference. I have so much minerals floating.
저기
Lurkers are just the best. I think Lurkers are the second best unit in the game. I think the tier list for, like, best units in the game goes Thor, then it's Lurker. You know, those are the two units that I think are the most easy to use, which makes them the best, right? It's not about, like, the top end power level of the unit. It's about how easy the unit is to use. It has nothing to do with, like, how good the unit can be if somebody, like, controls it perfectly. It's about how easy the unit is to control, right?
광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라. 광물이 부족하다. 광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라.
Oh my god, suck my dick, bruh. Suck my dick, Dave Testa. Is Dave Testa lurking? Is Dave Testa lurking, or did you just at him unnecessarily while he's not even in here?
광물이 부족하다.
How dare you do that to him? What's the drama? We watched a Lambo video about balance and the perception of balance today. The start of the VOD. Go check it out if you'd like. Basically, what he said was, if you're a low-level player and you're struggling on this patch, it's because skill issue. And the balance for everywhere except the absolute highest level pro players is, like, absolutely fine. and there's lots of variety, and Zerg can definitely do early game aggression, especially because at lower levels of play, nobody's executing very perfectly, which means that early game aggression is totally viable. Alright, this guy is too fucking dumb with his overlord positioning, right? Like he has like 6 overlords out on the map right now. I'm making a void ray.
광물이 부족하다.
첫 번째 차소는
광물 비축분이 부족해지고 있다.
아이어를 되찾. 우리가 전진할 곳은
Yes, if anyone lacks variety, it's Protoss, right?
광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라.
우리의 정신.
Abso-fucking-lutely,
전투가
dude.
기다린다. 명령을 내려.
For the creep tumor beach. Extra links.
믿음 앞에 두려움은 없다. 이루어지리라. 믿음 앞에
사키나그 하하.
탐사정이 공격받고 있다.
What the hell? Why do I have probes walking across the map?
아이어를 되찾은다.
아이오의 빛을 내뿜어라. 안나그 하와.
차원의 시
Yeah, like the Zerg players are like, but
연구.
listen, bro. You're able to do this one build and it's really good. And it's like, yeah, I'm able to do this one build and it's really good.
운명과 마주쳤다. 예언자는 보고 있다. 우리의 운명은
적이 너의 탐사정을 위협하는구나.
델람의 영광을 엔나르기 어떤 걸 보고
This guy just has no fucks to give about his overlords being out and about on the map.
운명의 실이 이 징조는 나작
전사들이 추가 수정탑을 필요로 한다.
첫 번째
I'll
차선
read your message after the game, Merrick.
수정탑을 더 소환해야 한다.
Oh my
수정탑이
god,
더
supply
필요하다.
block city, dude. Why he make roaches? Why are you making roaches versus a fucking void ray opener, bro?
우리가 델람의 영광을 원하는 때를 나
에너지가 모자란다.
이 징조 별들이 어떤 걸 보고 싶겠나 영광스러운 전투를 맞이했다 믿음 앞에 구워잖아 우리의 정신 하나다 미래가 아예 우리가 좀 이루어집니다. 적이 우리를 발견했다.
Did I lose both fucking oracles? Oh my god, I just tunnel visioned hella bad on that. We were doing so well, and then I just couldn't bring myself to my attention off that fucking stupid unit.
광물 비축분이 부족해지고 있다.
여기 어둠 속에 있다.
I have ADD focus attention problems. Like, I know some people don't like to accept this about themselves, but like, I have ADD focus attention problems. I get like super hardcore fucking
전투에서
locked in, and I cannot look away.
업그레이드가 끝났다.
순간이동 성공. 우리는 어둠과 하나다. 나 여기 어둠 속에 있다.
차원장을 이용할 수 없군. 거기는 소환이 불가능하다. 광맥이 고갈됐다. 이제 어딘가에 비밀 기지를 만들 때가 되지 않았나? 광맥에서 캐낼 수 있는 광물을 모두 채취.
순간이동 성공.
광맥이 고갈. 전설의 전투다.
I know your NK MMR ELO more, but I win 58% of their games right now. I know your problem. What's my problem? Anyone lacks variety, it's Protoss. But for once, it's because it's one style actually way better as opposed to having everything be absolute dog shit. Well, that's kind of like what I've tried to impress upon people as I've spoken to them, you know? It's like Protoss has one really powerful and viable play style right now, right? It's the Oracle opener. The Oracle opener, you get a fast third base, and then you can have a bunch of possibilities open up in front of you. And none of the other openers are valuable or work. They're bad. They literally just don't work well. Yeah, Oracle into Storm Immortal, right? That's like what it is. Like, so it sucks that we have one style that's really like powerful and well-rounded, and that's unacceptable. It's unacceptable that Protoss has a powerful and well-rounded play style. We're not allowed to have that. I know you're 1K MMR ELO more, but I win 58% of my games versus Zerg right now, and I know your problem. What's my problem, Eric Jetley? Terran, Marine, Marauder, Medevac, mine in every matchup, every game. That's not a composition. That's a composition, not a style or an opening. Get to MMM mid games in 100 different ways as Terran. Yes, that's the main thing about Terran, is that they can literally do anything they want as an opener, and it's good. Good. What's the plan this game? The plan is that we made a Void Ray first, and we supply blocked him for like a minute straight, right? That was really fucking obnoxious for him that I made that Void Ray, and I punished him for being hella no detail oriented with his Overlord positioning. I love DT drop and I love 4-gate glaive, but they're bad. They're bad builds. Yep, Hup has an OnlyFans now. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's not real. It's a joke. It's a joke. Twitch, it's a joke. It's a joke, Twitch. No, don't ban me. Ah! Twitch bans me. Fuck. Fuck. Bum 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 bada bada bum badum bum 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 bada bada bum 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 bada bada bum badum bum 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 bada bada badum. The huge drama was just us watching the Lambo video. That was the huge drama. We watched the Lambo talking trash on low-level players. He didn't talk trash. He was just, like, trying to be realistic. Like, listen, dude. Like, you guys fucking crying about balance at low-level play, below pro, it's not a balance issue. You guys need to face reality that Zerg is fine everywhere except like the top 10 players in the world. Zerg is perfectly fine and has lots of aggressive and early game, like, tempo-oriented play styles that are very strong, and you can use them, and you can have a lot of fun doing whatever the fuck you want the whole time. You know, like, think they won't rebalance this game anymore. Many people will leave it. Well, that's already happened, GG's. Go look at No Nappa. Starcraft 2 doesn't have 1,000 1v1 players online playing the game very often. right, excuse my absence, guys. Take the doggo outside for his potty business. 40,000 people left last year now. Damn, that's actually rough. Talk to everyone in the StarCraft 2 community who has data, and they came to StarCraft 2 has across all modes. Yeah, but for 1v1, it's not that high. Like, there's no way it's that high. Like, for 1v1, it's like mega dead. I've been watching Warcraft 3, right? I've been watching the grubby stuff. I think that game is way more enjoyable as a spectator. I think having like the heroes, a level up system, very active and involved spellcasting systems at all stages of the game instead of just late in the game. Bro, it's way better as a spectator game. Like,
라자가리시여, 승리의 길을 비춰주소서.
I enjoy watching Warcraft 3 way more than I enjoy. It's just not as fucking exciting. It's really just not as exciting. Like, Warcraft 3 is not stale right now and has people pouring energy into it. Yes, that's true. But as I said, like, the general spectator spectacle, I guess, like, the way that I would describe it is, like, the spectacle of the game is much more entertaining. No one thought it was a better spectator experience any time before this year. No one, but the majority. I mean, we can just put Dota and League of Legends under the umbrella of StarCraft, or under the umbrella of Warcraft pretty easily, right? Let's put Elden Ring under the umbrella of StarCraft 2. Yeah, but they're completely different genres of games. Warcraft 3 and League of Legends and Dota are all very similar in that they are hero battler arena games. It's just that Warcraft 3 has the RTS game modifier tacked on to the end of it. It's a hero battler arena. That's what Warcraft 3 is. It's like the pure form of what Dota and League of Legends actually are. Like those games have like a very similar spectator appeal. Oh fuck, I fucked up. No probe. No live.
첫 번째 차소는 굴하지 않으리라.
Oh, he let me live. Like, you have to understand what I mean, right? Like, the hero aspect of the game is what gives them their similarity.
아이어를 되찾을 델람의 영광 이루어진 명령을 원하는 바를 말하시오.
베스핀 가스가 광물 필요 에너지가 부족하다.
Wish Warcraft 3. If there's a Warcraft 3 pro who ideologically opposed making heroes and played it like a pure RTS game, man, they would get fucking ass blasted, right?
우리가 전진할 첫 번째 차소는 굴하지 않으리라. 우리 사랑스럽게 섬기리라. 믿음 앞에 나자타 미나 예언자는 보고 있다. 영광을 가. 때를 놓쳐서는 우리가 전진할 곳은 아이어 적과 마주쳤다. 말하시.
그 장소에는 소환할 수 없다.
조화롭다. 운명은 결정했다. 별들이 차원의 시 준비 완료. 첫 번째 자손.
I fucking love hero units, dude.
너에게 도움이
이지.
전사들이
I feel like most people love hero units. And that's why I'm lumping Warcraft 3 and League of Legends together. Oh my god. I fucking...
Oh, great heavens!
Oh, great heavens!
광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라.
Copying Barry Crunch stream titles. It works so good for him, dude. I think I'm gonna copy something else that he's doing too.
자랑스럽게 섬기리라.
Oh, great heavens!
광물이 부족하다.
첫 번째 자손. 굴하지 않으리라.
광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라. 영광을 향해.
Joe Biden, wake up.
이 징조는 시 전투가 기다린다.
Oh, great heavens!
운명과 마주쳤다.
소환해야 한다.
난 아이어.
보급품이 부족하다. 추가 수정탑을 소환해라. 수정탑이 더 필요하다. 전사들이 추가 수정탑을 필요로 한다. 차원장을 이용할 수 없다. 거기에는 소환이 불가능하다.
영광스러운 전투를 맞이했다. 누구도 우리 원하는 것.
동력장 안에 배치해야 한다. 연구가 끝났다. 그래, 머릿수만으로 모든 전투에서 승리할 수 있는 건 수정탑을 더 소환해야 한다. 업그레이드 완료. 수정탑이 더 필요하다. 잘 활용해라. 보급품이 부족하다. 그 국가 수정탑 수용장을 필요로 한다. 전사들이 추가 수정탑을 필요. 차원장을 이용할 수 있고 거기에는 소환이 불가능하다. 보급품이 부족하다. 추가 수정탑을 소환하라.
여기 어둠 속에 있다.
이 징대를
그 장소에는 소환할 수 없다.
여기 어둠 속에 있다. Oh, great heavens! 우리는 원하는
필요하다. 연구 완료. 동력장 안에 배치해야 한다. 거기에는 소환이 불가능하다.
우리는 원하는 바를
광맥에 소진되어
영광의 전투가 펼쳐진다. 우리는 하나다. 원하는 바를 영광의 전투가
광맥이 고갈됐다. 이제 어디인가에 비밀 기술 수정탑이 더 필요하다. 광맥에서 캐낼 수 있는 광물을 모두 채취했다. 업그레이드 완료. 구조물은 동력장을 필요로 한다.
Oh, great heavens!
차원장을 이용할 수 없군. 거기는 업그레이드 완료. 더욱 강해진 힘을 잘 활용해라.
Oh, great heavens!
원하는 말을 말하라.
장소에는 소환할 수 없다. 차원장을 이용할 수
영광의 전투가 펼쳐진다.
불가능하다. 광물 비축분이 부족해지고 있다. 장소에는
영광의 전투가 펼쳐진다. 카사 데이템플라. 영광의 전투가 펼쳐진다. 마치로 돌아왔다. 우리의 마음은 곧 오락.
시작한 운명의 실.
차원장을 이용할 수 없군. 거기에는 소환이 불가능하다. 광맥이 고갈려.
물을 마치로 돌아왔다. 우리는 집중.
베스핀 연구가 끝났다.
카사 데이템플라.
적이 아군 기지를 더럽히고 있다. 모두 처치해라.
펼쳐진다.
업그레이드가 끝났다. 기지가 공격받고 있다. 이런 범죄 행위는 반드시 처벌해야 한다. 차원장을 이용할 수 없고 거기에는 소환이 업그레이드 완료. 병력이 더 강해져. 동력장 안에 배치해라.
마치로 돌아왔다.
광맥이 고갈됐다. 적이 너의 탐사적을 미혹하는구나. 되지 않아.
펼쳐진다. 영광의 목숨을 펼쳐진다. 네.
광맥에서 캐낼 수 있는 광물을 모두 채취했다.
적에게 우리 분노를 보여주자. 네.
It's an absurd
적이
amount of
아군
lurkers.
기지를 더럽히고 있다. 모두
Oh, he
처치해라.
fucked up.
그 능력을
He
사용하려면
fucked up, dude.
에너지가 더 필요하다.
영광의 전투가 펼쳐진다. 우리는 집중.
장소에는 소환할 수 없다.
내 목숨을 위해 영광의 전투가 펼쳐진다.
차원장을 이용할 수 없군. 거기에는 소환이 불가능하다.
칼라의 빛은 내 임무를 모았다. 모두 우리는 어디
구조물은
카사
동력장을 필요로 한다.
데이템플라. 내 목숨을 위해 펼쳐진다.
내 아르딘 차크라스.
Aim for the drama, stage for the Starcraft, dude. Viewers are compelling, but Warcraft 3 can't get very seamy. What does seamy mean? What's up, Worker Line? Welcome back, man. Edging the aneurysm.
Oh, great heavens!
Build more gateways, streamer. Build more gateways. I want some drama, dude. Well, we watched the drama at the start of the stream. It was literally just us watching Lambo's video where he discussed the sentiments of low-level players. It was us starting drama with Lambo. You can go back to the first hour of the stream to find that section of the video, though. It's out there on the YouTube. Easy clap, dude. Get some more gates, bro. Will do, man. Will do, man. You know, it's so frustrating to me that, like, I play this guy on ladder and he bodies me, and then we play him customs, and I fucking dumpster on him, you know? I fucking dumpster him in the customs, and it's like, ay, dude. We beefing with? We're not beefing with anybody. It's a clickbait, and it worked perfectly, because all you fucking little drama mongers, you all got fucking sucked in immediately, dude. You all got sucked in immediately. You were like, oh, fuck, Hub's got drama. Let's go, dude. Hub's got drama. The drama was that we watched Lambo's video about the current sentiment of the lower level players about balance and how Zerg is totally fucking fine if you're not a pro gamer, right? And everybody has this appeal to authority that they use. I'm a Diamond 2 player. And it's so hard to play Zerg. This last patch it's really made me so upset that they made Queens cost 25 more minerals. Oh, you're Diamond 2, bro. You get supply blocked for an average of 1 minute and 30 seconds in an 8-minute long game. And you forget to make more than 40 workers in fucking 70% of your matches. Shut the fuck up. Don't be writing Reddit posts. Go fucking get good at the video game, dude. Oh no! Oh great heavens! I lost my probe scout.
광물이 부족하다.
Oh, great heavens! Oh, great heavens!
광물 비축분이 부족해지고 있다.
That's an unfortunate loss, brother. Bing! I pinged my own base, baby. That's right. Dominance play, dude. Ping your own base. Come get me, bitch.
I'm ready for you. You have no chance before me. I am the greatest ladder hero to have ever existed. Ah, yes. The Hupinator.
Up, I got an insanely good idea. Have redeems on some weekly rotations. Yeah, some like exclusivity redemptions. Exclusivity redemptions. Hey guys, we got a once a week redemption. Upseo will coach you personally for 1 hour. Redemptions open up on
델람의
Monday at 3 a.m. Pacific Standard
베스킨
Time.
가스를 더 채취해야 한다.
전투가 기다린다. 전투가 기다린다. 자랑 영광스러운 전투를 맞이했다.
Hello? Why you attack my fucking adepts, bro? Rude?
광물이 부족하다.
첫 번째 차소는 굴하지 않으리라. 아이언, 우리가 전진할 것이다.
광물 비축 부족해지고 있다. 광물이 부족하다.
Well, yeah, no, it would be a point
일꾼들을
redemption.
부지런히
Like,
움직여라.
he who redeems the point redemption first shall forevermore receive the ability to get 1 hour of coaching for free. And we do it once a week.
광물이 부족하다.
That's what you meant, right?
And this
연구가
is to
끝났다.
go even further beyond.
수만으로
Thanks, Max Station, for the raid, dude!
어떤 걸 보고 델람의 영광. 우리가 운명의 시리.
Dude, we get some drone snipes. Okay, very nice.
명령을 내려라. 첫 번째 차소는
Chrono boosted the +1 attack.
쳐선 안 된다.
Alright, target acquired. Kill the 4th base. The Blink Stalker pressure.
광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들 부지런히 움직여라.
Oh no.
수정탑을 더 소환해라.
Oh, great heavens.
전사들이 추가 수정탑을 필요로 한다. 적이 너의 탐사정을 파괴하고 있다. 지켜야 한다. 수정탑이 더 필요하다.
적과 마주쳤다. 말하시네. 이 징조는 우리가
수정탑을 더 소환해야 한다. 보급품이 부족하다. 추가 수정탑을 소환하라.
나자카.
전사들이 추가 수정탑을 필요로 한다.
운명과 마주쳤다.
여기 어둠 속에 있다.
수정탑이 더 필요하다. 수정탑을 더 소환해야 한다.
여기 어둠 속에 있다.
보급품이 부족하다. 추가 수정탑을 소환하라. 업그레이드가 끝났다. 전사들이 추가 수정탑을 필요로 한다. 연구가 끝났다. 광물 비축분이 부족해지고 있다. 자원장을 이용하도록 수정탑이 더 필요하다.
적에게 우리 분노를 보여주자.
베스핀 가스가 부족하다.
하사 에이플라이.
운명과 마주쳤다.
Ah, no! Slow zealots chasing.
우리의 마음은 하나다.
역장을 필요로 한다. 베스핀 가스가 더 필요하다.
카사 데이 템플라리.
광맥이 고갈됐다. 이제 어딘가에 비밀 기지를 연구 완료.
하나의 길에 우리는 강한.
이 징조는
우리는 어둠에 맞서
연구가 끝났다. 너에게 도움이 되면 좋겠구나.
우리의 마음은 나는 원시 나는 우리는 구
때를 놓쳐서
업그레이드 완료. 광맥이 소진되었구나. 광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라. 베스핀 가스를 더 채취해야 한다.
카사 데이
장소에는 소환할 수 없다. 광맥에서
That misclick costed me a lot of time. All right, let's move up on this side. Bring the
어둠에
oracle with
광맥이
us.
고갈되었다.
All right, he saw us moving here.
동력장이 필요하다.
우리의 영광의 전투가 펼쳐진다. 우리는
시작.
우리는 카사
에너지가 부족하다.
우리의 마음 합체가 완료되었다. 온 오라카이 앗 우리는
때를
어둠에 맞서 우리는
이 징.
우리는 집중 임무를 마치러 돌아와 영광의 전투가 펼쳐진다.
광맥이 고갈되었다.
Owie.
이제 우리 업그레이드 완료를 만들 자원장을 이용할 수 없군. 거기에는 소환이 불가능해. 광맥이 소진되었고
영광의 전투가 펼쳐진다.
Use hold position. Secret tactics activate. Use hold position.
임무를 마치러 돌아왔다.
적과 마주쳤다.
지원 병력을 조달할 수
카사
없다.
데이 템플라리 영광의 전투가 펼쳐진다.
적이 너의 연결체 지점을 공격하고 있다. 그 능력 필요하다.
임무를 마치러
동력장 안에 배치해야 한다.
적이 우리를 발견했다.
기지가 공격받고 있다. 이런 범죄 행위는 반드시 처벌해야 한다.
영광의 전투가 펼쳐진다. 어둠에 맞서
He's headbutting.
베스핀 가스가 부족하다. 거기에는 소환이 불가능하다.
카사 데이 템플라리 어둠의 맛 내 임무는 무언가
He's headbutting. He got tired, bro. He got tired. He got tired, bro. He was like, I need to headbutt. We prepare this Stargate transition now. It'll be hard to end the game.
우리는 깨달음을 원한다 우리의
광맥이 소진되었구나.
임무를 마치러 돌아왔다 우리의 마음은
에너지가 모자란다. 광맥이 고갈됐다. 이제 원할 수 없다. 적이 너의 연결체 지점을 공격하고 있다.
Oh, fuck.
광맥이 고갈되었다. 자원장을 이용할 수 없다. 거기에는 소환이 불가능하다.
우리는 집중한다
광맥이 고갈됐다. 이제 어딘가에 비밀 기지를 만들 때가 되지. 기지가 공격받고 있다. 이런 범죄 행위는 반드시 처벌해야 한다.
우리는 집중한다
그 능력을 사용해 베스핀 간헐천이 소진됐다.
내 오라카의 아툼
적이 아군 기지를 더럽히고 있다. 자원장을 이용할 수 없고 소환이 불가능하다.
우리는
업그레이드.
내 우리의 마음은 하나다 우리는 집중한다
융화소의 자원이 소진됐다. 탐사정을 다른 곳으로 배치하고 업그레이드 완료. 잘 활용해. 그 장소에는 소환할 수 없는 광맥이 소진되었구나.
카사 우리의 마음
광맥에서 캐낼 수 있는 광물을 모두 채취했다. 광물이 부족하다. 에너지가 부족하다. 광맥이 고갈되었다.
심판의 시간이 다가왔다.
광맥이 소진되었구나.
임무를 마치러 돌아왔다 내 분노를 이끌어다오
사이온
Oh.
어둠의 맞서리
Wait. Those immortals.
우리는 칼라의 빛
병력을 충원할 수가 없다.
우리는 카사 데이 템플라리
마마 아툼
기지가 공격받고 있다. 이런 범죄 행위는 반드시 처벌해야 한다.
우리의 마음은 하나
내가 내 힘을 똑똑히 보아라.
What's the huge drama, dude? Huge drama. Huge drama, dude. Lambo released another YouTube video about the current state of Zerg, dude. And he read all the nerfs to Zerg. He read all the nerfs that have come to Zerg, and he ignored all the nerfs that came to Protoss and Terran. Typical ultra biased pro gamer takes. But he did say one based thing, and it was that you dang fucking Zerg players, you must cut the game music. You think I need to turn the game music down? He did say one base thing, and that base thing was, if you're not a pro gamer, balance doesn't matter, and you can do lots of fucking cool stuff. We had both musics. We do have both musics, and that's because on the VOD, we'll have Starcraft music, but on the not VOD, we won't have the YouTube music. You're not allowed to have an opinion because you're not 6K. It's very true. But can I give you the TLDR? I only watched the first 20 minutes of it, bro. Why is your MMR? What is your MMR? Oh, it's too low, bro. I'm sub 5K. Yesterday was a tough day. And today has just continued to be pretty tough for me. I don't know. Do you think it's possible for Sal to get 5-1? Maybe. I think my thoughts on this are maybe. I think if he learned a really nasty cheese for every matchup, and he actually incorporated it, you know, he doesn't have to just, like, only rely on that nasty cheese. He just needs to use that nasty cheese to farm sub 5K MMR players. What nasty cheese? I don't know. Terran has like fucking 15 nasty cheese builds that people have no idea how to deal with. You just gotta like fucking spin the roulette wheel and pick one and stick to it. But yeah, just incorporating a nasty cheese build in like one or two of the matchups, I think that would easily shoot him to like 5K. But he's too much of an honorable macro player. Honorable macro player only. Only honorable macro player. That's Sal, unfortunately. Like, I will only do honorable macro. Never will I ever do does Shiza. I will always try to make good base. Goes 8 racks all in. Yeah, but he just doesn't do it very well, so not a good thing. Right? Really how? But yeah, I think he can do it. It's just like nasty cheese, like nasty tricks, dude. Ugh. I did tell him about his supply depot and his raid. Hey, man, I rage out all the time, too, man. Rage out all the time, too. Play like Skylar, bro. Facts, dude. Just play like Skylar. Na, 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 na. Na, na, na. All right, guys, I'm gonna put together some replays. Tags, Hub Cup replays. Ley lines. Game 1. Max Packs versus Rebellion. Game 2. Max Packs versus Rebellion. Awesome. Okay. We're going to go ahead and we're going to watch of the games from the Hub Cup yesterday. Game 1, Max Packs versus Solar. Game 2, Max Packs versus Solar. Is one loser's bracket match versus Yun. Loser bracket, Max Packs versus Yun. Dun, da, 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 dun. Are we all watching Hup watch something? No, I'm setting up the replays in a folder and naming them and have an easy getting into the right games. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Show in folder. Number 7. Hub Cup number 7. New folder. Max Packs games. Show in folder. Drop those into there. I have a couple of more replays from him. Games versus Nico. And we will drag and drop those. This. I can show you guys this. Hello. Max Packs versus Nico Rack. Game 1. Max Packs versus Nico. Guess I should fucking put it in the front, right? I did this for the other ones. Then we have his 1-round match versus Clem. Loser bracket, Max Packs versus Clem. We have his 2 matches versus Hero Marine. I don't remember which one. Game 1, Max Packs versus Hero Marine. Game 1, Max Packs versus Hero Marine. Nope. Oh. Game 2. Okay. So I did all of his games that he sent me. Now I need to do Solars. We can do that after we watch a couple. 60,000 Warcraft 3 fans. It is sort of insane how big the hype for that is. You know what I mean? Whew. Of the original Warcraft 3 CD, is it worth downloading that again or buying the game on BNet? I wouldn't knock you for trying to get it for free with your old CD key, but if it's already been redeemed, you're shit out of luck, unfortunately. Starcraft 2 without any rage feels wrong. Ladies and gentlemen. Need to do something. Boys and girls. we're here to cast a best of 3 in retrospect of the Hup Cup number 7, which just happened a few days ago. Here we have our boy Max Pax versus the Korean hero Rebellion, man. Rebellion's an OG Korean grinder. He still comes out and plays in the weeklies quite regularly. I wanted to go back and check out the matches that I didn't get to watch during the actual live broadcast of the tournament. I feel like it would be fun to bring them to you guys now. Here, Max Pax going for the patented 1-gate expand, most likely. Have both gas geysers very quickly. Second pylon does come down, even though he's not getting scouted early on by a probe. He still makes that second pylon right away because he's using both of his chrono boosts right at the start of the game. Cybernetics core dropping down. Rebellion with the double gas, or the double gateway opener, excuse me. Does have a probe hanging out over here. Finally coming in for the scout. Hello? He says, "Where is your nexus, sir?" Max Pax with the customary zealot first every single game. We've seen him do this so many times, right? Doesn't matter what the opponent is doing. His build order is always the same. He leaves 16 out of 16 on the minerals, 2 out of 2 on each gas geyser, zealot first, Stargate, adept. Every single time almost. Not sure what causes him to go for a stalker instead of the adept. Maybe it's when he scouts chrono boosts being used on the gateways that he goes for the stalker, but in this case, adept first. The zealot is very important because, number one, right, it kills whatever they try to block your natural with. And then number two, it goes out and searches proxy locations on the map for like proxy robo, proxy gateway, or proxy stargate. Stargate incoming for both players. Max Pax quite far ahead in the Stargate opening. Pylon is a little bit delayed. Even the best Protoss player in the world supply blocks for a couple of seconds on his first Oracle. Awesome, dude. Let's see if Rebellion goes for those Phoenixes first or not. Preemptively blocking his ramp right now because he knows he needs to pay attention to these adepts. He's blocked by Max Pax. We're going for Phoenixes. Rebellion is going for the defensive Phoenixes. I've seen quite a few people try to play like this versus Max Pax. They know he's going to make the Oracle every single time. So they try to preemptively cut off the option of the Oracle harassing them by going for Phoenixes, right? And we're seeing only 2 Phoenixes here so far. A third one in the queue right now. You can't see it because my face is in the way. I guess I can fix that and move my face out of the way. Let's make my face just a little bit smaller. There we go. Now you can see the whole overlay, excuse me. Oh, Max Pax's adept is allowed to get in the base and scout the Phoenixes. Second Stargate on the way for Rebellion. He's going to heavily commit to this Phoenix pressure. Max Pax, he is an expert at using this Oracle. Be incredibly sneaky. Sends it to the northwest corner to hide. He's just going to sit here with this for as long as it takes for his opponent to get bored of sitting at home. Now we see Rebellion. Yep, he's getting bored of sitting at home, right? So he moves out on the map. And he's going across because he needs to find out what his opponent is doing, right? And I bet you, as soon as Max Pax sees these Phoenixes in his base, this Oracle is going to go straight into the opponent's main base, right? Did get a cancel on the second Stargate here. Phoenixes get seen by Max Pax. Oracle goes in, baby. Stalkers do take out the Adepts. Is he going to get a big... Oh, and we get a scout on the Dark Shrine, too. It's almost like clockwork, right? Like, Max Pax has this perfectly mapped out in his brain Oh no, Rebellion. Oh no, gets his entire mineral line stasis. It's a disaster.
Oh, great heavens!
That hurts your soul, dude. That hurts your soul. The income tab, 600 minerals to 1,700.
Oh, great heavens!
Oh, great heavens!
Yes, so just like that. I don't see a good in back to this game for Rebellion here. His blink is behind tremendously, right? And he's behind on unit count. He has a couple of Phoenixes, but oh, he's trying to dive for the Oracle. Is he going to even get it? Loses a Phoenix in the attempt. Big sad, bro. Big sad. Only one shield battery here, so this is going to hold Rebellion off for a little bit. And unfortunately, they're going to get blasted. Nice pickup on those Stalkers. You pick the Stalkers up to ensure that they cannot blink away, and so you can focus fire them while they're lifted here. Fortunately, his battery is out of energy. He's not recharging the battery. If he used the energy recharge on the battery, he could live for just a little bit longer. I don't think he has enough time for this blink, though. 4 gates to 2 gates. MaxPax starting a third base behind this. Robo is ready to go. Oh, nice little micro. Nice little micro. We did use the energy overcharge on our battery, but it's already out of juice again. G gets called. MaxPax up 1-0. No spoilers. We will cut this section of the video so that people can't see the spoiler that there's only 2. Ha ha ha. We go game number 2, dude. MaxPax up 1-0. Let's see if he does exactly the same thing again. You know, it's kind of very impressive, right? That MaxPax constantly does the exact same build order in the mirror matchup every single time, right? Does it every single time. And still, people have not found a way to counter or outplay him doing the exact same thing every single time. Will Rebellion make a heroic comeback this game? Or is he doomed to the dumpster, as all Protosses that are not MaxPax are? Very XQC Street title. I do indeed have a very fantastical clickbaity title. Probes are gonna kiss. The probes kissed! Oh, it was a beautiful kiss in the middle of the map. Again, MaxPax, exact same stuff. Double gas comes down, second pylon comes up. Probe scout goes into the base.
Oh, great heavens!
Boobs.
Boobs! Rebellion getting his cybernetics core just a second, just a smidge later. He's just a smidge later than MaxPax. Doesn't have that god-level execution that the young Danish prince has. MaxPax is just too good, man. Like I said, there's that zealot, right? He makes it every single game, because what happens almost every single game? Pylon block, right? I think the best thing for a 2-gate expand player to do in the circumstance versus MaxPax is to just not make any units out of the first gateways and expand, right? Could we not just, like, drop our Stargate at the exact same time as MaxPax while playing 2-gate and also expand at the same time? Make our gateway units a little bit later. How does everybody feel about letting the pylon finish? I've heard that MaxPax really thinks that letting the pylon finish is a bad idea. Proxy Stargate, by the way, dude. Think he's gonna be Void Rays? Void Rays would be kind of goofy. I don't think he'll go for Void Rays, right? I think he'll probably go Phoenix or Oracle. Try to catch some kind of army supply advantage. front door here. Maybe 2 or 3 Phoenixes lift a bunch of the units while the Stalkers walk in. They're getting that full wall off. He is aware that that adept was on the way. MaxPax does see there's no Nexus. There's no other option than this man is all-inning me at this point in time. What is MaxPax's play from this position? Shield battery coming up in the natural. No overreaction yet. Oracle gets the energy overcharge. We missed the block on the adepts. It's a disaster. Oh, great heavens. But the Oracle is very adept at killing the adepts. MaxPax's gonna find this. Oh, he doesn't find the proxy location. It is Void Ray. Coming up here. Oracle is out for Rebellion. There's no battery in the main base. This could be a good look, right? Gotta get a tremendous amount of worker damage done. Oh, MaxPax's Oracle, as always, sharking across the map, looking to shut down the mining of the enemy player. Rebellion! Rebellion, please! No! Oh, shit, dude. He was paying attention to his stalkers. Oh, shit. Me. I was just trying to mine some minerals, and this dang old Oracle come over here and fuck up my whole life. My whole damn life been fucked up. I missed Rebellion's Oracle coming in. It did get a couple of kills, but nothing like the damage of having your entire economy shut down. It's a disaster. This is going to give MaxPax the time he needs to build a second and a third Void Ray. Ugh. That's tough, man. That's real tough. Oracle, it is here. It has so much energy, guys. It just laid 3 stasis wards and then also was able to activate and kill 3 probes, man. Gosh. I don't know what it is about MaxPax either. When I try to do this kind of stuff, I feel like my opponents very easily deal with it. I don't know what it is about his magic special touch that he can get so much damage done with that Oracle. There's 3 Void Rays here, guys. I don't think Rebellion's long for this world. Ooh, a Stasis Ward coming in defensively. This makes it exceptionally difficult to attack into this location, because what you really want to do is get on top of the Void Rays, right? And you can't do that if there's a Stasis Ward. Oracle in the main base. He really needs to go down there and envision Stasis Ward. MaxPax, new Oracle on the way. New Oracle on the way. 3 shield batteries down here. Nice. Kills the shield battery. Oof, loses a stalker instantly. Oh, if those sentries go down, it's pretty big, because they do provide that tickle bonus versus shielded units, which is very valuable versus the shield batteries, right? Since the shield batteries only restore shields to the units, it means that the sentries are providing an exceptional level of value. Nice pickoffs, but there is 4 Void Rays here, guys. Oh, I don't think that these batteries are even going to run out of juice. Ace Ward in the main base. It's a Coke Ward. GG, MaxPax. 2-0 for the heroic Korean warrior rebellion. Old man, an old soul like myself. MaxPax is quite legendary. It is true. Let me co-cast. Were you? Who are you? I'm Windmill Man. Pay me money and you've got the job. Well, he has been subbed for 21 months. I did some casting at Epic Land, dude. Dude, hell yeah. I didn't watch Epic Land. Was it good? I know Gerald won, which is pretty cool. What was the competition looking like that? He smoked everybody. Yeah, no, he definitely did smoke everybody.
And this
And
is
this
to go
is to
even
go
further beyond.
even further beyond.
Thank you so much for the raid, Genghis Khan. Let's get in this Discord call for the co-cast. No shot, dude. Solo. Solo, dope. Not a caster. Not a caster, bro. W Genghis Khan, dude. These are the replays for the Hup Cup tournament. I only cast them because it's my tournament. Casting. Caster. Supper with Hupper. That would be sick, dude. Dang it, guys. I'm hungry. What do I make? I have some chicken in the fridge. What do I make that's quick and easy to go with that chicken, guys? I have some noodles. Spicy noodles I can make. Noodles and chicken. Vegetables. Well, bro. I'm not trying to collaborate right now. You know, I had a very smart man tell me that I have a poor man mentality for networking. I have a poor man's mentality. I network down, right? I interact with people lower than me in the totem pole rather than trying to network and connect with people that are higher than me on the totem pole. I think he's right. When's the last time I did something with a big Starcraft creator, guys? Like 2 days ago. What do you mean? See Lambo's video? I watched it at the start of the stream. I watched like the first we can watch the rest because I only watched like 20 minutes of it, and it was like I was kind of bored because he's reading this fucking Diamond 2 player's complaint post, and it's like Clem, Max Pax, and Beyond. That is not collaboration, right? They're playing in my tournament, and I'm casting. They're not collaborating. To be bigger as a StarCraft 2 creator, you need to make YouTube videos. Haha, the joke's on you. I do that. There you go, dude. I've got a Nerfs is killing games, easiest 12 pool defense of all life. 2 weeks ago, 5 hours ago, I released the ultimate Protoss scouting guide versus Terran. I drop shorts on my YouTube very often, and they seem to be getting pretty good views. So thanks for that advice. I appreciate that. What kind of content do you make? I mean, you could go look. And yeah, I agree that Lambo was somewhat reasonable in this video. Oh, great heavens. Oh my god. The recent patch, I think many Zerg players, myself included, felt burned by the patch between the Queen nerf, the Broodlord being neglected, Terran getting token nerfs at best. Bro, Terran didn't get token nerfs. The Ghost supply nerf is a massive nerf for ZVT. This is a crazy cope. Hydra getting an ability that, quite frankly, most players cannot utilize effectively. I mean, yeah, why do you want to make a super fucking brain dead A move micro stutter step only unit have an ability that's also going to just benefit it being continually used in the exact same way really easily. No, they gave it a spell that only like high level players are going to be able to take advantage of. Even if the balance does not change much at lower levels, it is very easy to look at the patch, identify a problem, and blame it on the patch instead of myself. I'm guilty of it. Most likely everybody is guilty of it eventually. While the actual balance might not have changed that much in lower levels, that mental block is very much. That real mental block affects games. Now, is this a global phenomenon or just a lower ranks problem? I don't know. This is so cope, it's insane. This is so cope that it's insane. Shave that beard, Andrew. Fuck you. Duck you, bro. Duck you. The second reason as to why Zerg might feel worse now is something you brought up during stream, and that's the pro scene. For the pros, the balance has changed. And Zerg is weaker than the other two races, except Serral still wins every tournament that he plays in. So even if Zerg is weaker, the answer that the pro gamers need to present is skill issue, okay? Just because Serral loses a reasonable amount of time now doesn't mean that like the game is absurdly imbalanced. The StarCraft 2, for better or worse, massively puts the pro scene on a pedestal when it comes to balance. Everyone knows that Protoss can't win tournaments, but Protoss has been pretty strong on ladder for a long time, and because of it, the general consensus from the community is that Protoss has always been a bit on the weaker side. This is a disconnect from the community and the balance of the game. However, nowadays, Zerg is having a hard time in the pro leagues, and as you mentioned before, dude, Solar won he made it to grand finals in my tournament yesterday. Beat Clem. He beat Max Pax and then lost to Max Pax in the rematch in the grand finals because it was 5 a.m. in the morning for it. What is he talking about? And as you mentioned before, Zerg has always been the most frustrating race to play. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Zerg is the most frustrating race to play because Lambo said it. Hey, man, that sounds like a subjective statement rooted in emotion and feelings rather than facts and reality. On the surface, everything lines up. Zerg must be objectively weak now, right? No. In reality, I'm aware that my own skill level is still the deciding factor in whether I win or not, but that mental block is stronger than ever. I think eventually, given time, the Zerg player base will adapt to it. Based, dude. Based, dude. He's calling this dude out. Like, no, Terran did not get token nerfs. Yes. Hold on. I need to go. I'll be right back. It's really important. I need to ask. Sucks, dude. All right, so short story long. Friends applying to be renters at a house, rent a house together, and the rental company hit us back after we had applied. And I already knew this was the scam of all time before we did it, but they charged all of us $45 a piece to credit and like like income check history stuff. And I was like, these guys are charging us $50 to apply. They're charging us $50 to apply to rent for this place. What? So they just informed us that one of the four of us has insufficient credit history or too low of a credit score. It's like these guys just scammed us so fucking hard, man. These guys just fucking scammed us so fucking hard. Oh my god. That's based, bro. He said this is hard to say objectively because you can't objectively speak on this topic, bro. There will always be a personal and cognitive bias associated with judging which one of the factions is better, okay? Scambo, dude. Dude, does he really think that this patch isn't what made Protoss strong? That's so weird to me to hear him say that he thought that previous to like this patch and the patch before this that he thinks Protoss was already strong. Right? That's weird cuz like Protoss was doing really poorly at the highest level, right? I don't know, man. Skill issue always is the answer. And I think that the big thing that needs to happen is we need to have like a disconnection of balance patches from the balance of the game. Patches are to make the game more interesting and add new options and opportunities and not to balance the game, right? Like there needs to be a disconnect between ideas. Zerg brain make a new freaking builder too. They actually can't because the way that Zerg functions in StarCraft 2 is so basic. It is just like utterly thoughtless the way that macro functions for Zerg and StarCraft 2. The reason there's no build order variety for Zerg is just because Zerg is built that way. You make a hatchery, you make a spawning pool, you make a queen. You have no choice but to do these three things every single game, right? I guess you can axe the hatchery in one base all in, but you get what I mean, right? They can't make new builds because there is no build order variety to make for Zerg, right? That's like a design issue with Zerg. It's not a balance issue. It's a design issue with like the base of the faction and how macro works. Dude, this is like cognitive dissonance in a single fucking 2-sentence like line, right? In reality, I'm aware that my own skill level is the deciding factor in whether or not I win, but I have a mental block that makes me blame things that aren't my own skill. This is like hardcore cognitive dissonance, dude. This is like what is wrong is what like we have people like this guy yelling into the void of Reddit and Facebook and the internet and social media. Listen to me. I am objectively correct about my subjective opinion. You know, like that. This is the main problem, dude. Like, we're listening to this kind of guy, right? Everyone is this guy. Everyone has biases and cognitive dissonance about not wanting to blame themselves for their problems. You know, everyone is like that. Was there a StarCraft 2 announcement today? No. We're watching the video. COVID dissonance. Mr. President, activate the COVID dissonance. Yeah, so I saw somebody post on Reddit a cherry-picked stat post, right? He's using SC2 Pulse right now, which lets you see all of the games that get played between a certain league bracket, right? So what the person did was choose only Grandmaster, where there are very few Zerg players, right? And he only posted the win rates from that section of the game. And there was like 50 games of Zerg versus Protoss and like 300 games of Protoss versus Terran and Protoss versus Protoss. So like there's just very few Zerg games played. And it's like, it's because he didn't include Masters League. So this is from 2024, the middle of the year. So last year. Oh man, it's all within fucking 1% of 50%, dude. It looks like everything's fucking fine, right? This is Masters 1, Masters 2, and Masters 3. Everything's within 50%. Weird, dude. Oh my god. Holy shit, bro. The sky is falling. Ah, the sky is falling. There's no Zergs, bro. Oh my, no. He got all the Zerg players, you know? Like, he's showing them, like, he's being based and objective in this moment. This is like the most objective thing we've seen out of Lambo, like, as so far, right? Like, this is July from last year, okay? Everything's very even. Yeah, okay. This is dumb. Him saying that it's in favor of one of the factions when it's so close is ridiculous. Because there's like, I can't remember what it is. If you're within 5% of 50%, it's just like, it's almost as if it's a statistical anomaly and you might as well say it's a 50% win rate, right? It's only when the percentage swings past 5% of an advantage either way that it actually constitutes an advantage, okay? So if Zerg had a 40% win rate, that's when it would be pretty bad, right? If it was like 40 to 44%, that's when it's pretty bad. But when they have like a 49% win rate, bro, it's totally it doesn't make any difference, okay? Don't agree with 5%. Well, then you don't understand statistics. You don't agree with 5%, you just don't understand statistics at all. Yeah, but that's a casino, bro. That doesn't have anything to do with like the ladder balance where the game literally forces a 50% win rate on you. Game forces a 50% win rate on you. So the reason why players have a higher than 50% win rate in StarCraft 2 and other competitive matchmaking based games is because they outskill the general level of player so badly that they can beat a system that forces them to have a 50% win. So, what do you mean? All of these win rates are close enough to 50%. They're not even at 5%. They're at like 2, which is well within margins of error to say that the matchups are totally and completely balanced. Let me give you context, okay? I used to play Street Fighter 4. All right, I used to play this game. And is this a matchup chart? Okay, so check this out. Goken versus Hugo was slated as a 7-2 matchup, a 7-3 matchup, okay? Blanca versus T-Hawk is a 7-3 matchup. Yoon versus Dalsum is a 7-3 matchup. I played this game, bro, and I played matchups where I had such a statistical disadvantage that it was unbelievably unfair feeling, all right? Unbelievably unfair feeling to play some matchups in this game. StarCraft 2 players are so fucking spoiled. You are so fucking spoiled. You've never faced true diversity and disadvantage ever in this game. If StarCraft 2 is the only competitive game you've ever played, you have never played a bad matchup once. Not even fucking once in the history of StarCraft 2 have you ever played a bad matchup, okay? You don't know what a bad matchup feels like. All right? If you haven't played a 7-3 matchup in a game, you don't understand what you're fucking talking about at all. All right? If you have a 45% chance of winning and your opponent has a 55% chance of winning and you play 100 games, you're going to win 45 games and they're going to win 55 games. But in a tournament setting, you're going to play a best of 3. Okay? You're going to play a best of 3. So you're going to play 3 games. And guess what? That means that over an average of 3 games, you're just as likely to win as the other player in an equal skill situation. Because number 1, you're playing an odd number of matches. And number 2, you're playing 3 matches. So it's absurd to me that StarCraft players will bitch and whine about a 2 to 3% statistics advantage when I played a game where there was 7-3 matchups that literally felt fucking unwinnable, bro. I played unwinnable matchups, man. Like, does this like not track with you? Like, do you not get how fucking privileged you are to play this game? And look at Akuma was great, right? Like, I played Akuma and he was great, but he had a couple matchups where he actually struggled. And I felt good about all these matchups. And then I would play against Rose and I would be like, oh my God, this is the worst fucking matchup of all time, even though it was even. So there's some context on that. All right. Babies. It has gotten better for Zerg. Oh my God. And I'm going to be honest, it's almost too arrogant for Lambo to like let the balance council's balance patches take credit for these matchups swinging 1 to 2%. These balance patches have zero fucking effect on mid masters and below gameplay. Absolutely fucking none. It is actually like arrogant to like claim that these balance patches have swung the matchup 1 to 2%. That is an absurd cope. You know what's swung the matchups? It's the maps, okay? Because if we go back to like here, right? He did season 2, right? Of Master. He did season 2 of 2024, right? And he shows the win rates. Look at the maps, all right? Look at Alcyone. Zerg struggled on Alcyone pretty badly, okay? Because it was a big-ass map, and it let Protoss and Terran play turtley play styles. Amphion, pretty balanced. But look at Crimson Court. Zerg enjoying a 52% win rate, almost 53% on Amphion. But that negative win rate on Dynasty, essentially 50-50 on Ghost River, Golden Aura 48%, Oceanborn 47%, Post Youth, Zerg has a 53% win rate on that map. Like, and then when he switches to the current map pool, look at the win rates because of the maps. 52.48% on Abyssal, positive win rate on Amygdala, positive win rate on El Dorado. even win rate here, even win rate here, even win rate here, negative win rate on Neon Violet Square, positive on Ultraviolet, and positive on Whispers of Gold, right? So the reason why the win rates switched is not the fucking balance patches, it's these maps. Okay? Does this like fucking track with guy in the chat? Does this track with you, guy in the chat? Do you fucking does this track with you? It has nothing to do with the balance patch and everything to do with these maps. The previous map pool was really fucking good for Terran. Look at the win rates for Terran on this map pool. 52% Amphion, 54.6% on Crimson Court, 55% win rate on Dynasty, 52 on Ghost River, and then Golden Aura and Oceanborn were subpar matchups. Post Youth, 53%, 50%, right? Like these are the maps being advantaged for these factions, right? Because if we go to the current one, look at Abyssal Reef. This is Terran Reef, bro. Terran with a 55% win rate on this map. That is what I would say constitutes a true advantage for one of the factions, is when they finally flip into that 55 or above win rate point, right? El Dorado, 57% win rate for Terran. Neon Violet, 54% for Terran. Like, does these maps are what are dictating how good or bad the matchups feel, right? It has nothing to do with the balance, okay? You're practically smurfing. You leave matchups. Yeah, but like I said, it's the fucking maps and not the balance patch. It's like he's fucking like he knows this too. He knows that it's because the maps were worse, right? Like, ugh. My fucking camera died, guys. My fucking camera died. Oops. Is it a bad? It's a cell phone and it wasn't plugged in. This is good because the old maps are all good for Protoss. See? He even said it himself, guys. The old maps were good for Protoss, dude. Come on, man. Dude, how much longer does he yap, dude? How much longer does he fucking yap, bro? Yeah, but look at the win rates, bro. This is what's important. Look at the post-youth win rate. 57%. Terran versus Zerg. Terran had a 58% win rate versus Zerg on that map. Terran had on Dynasty, Crimson Court, and Amphion. Terran has a massive win rate advantage. It's the fucking maps, bro. The balance of the units and the stats and shit doesn't fucking matter at all. It's essentially fucking irrelevant. Because, yeah, look at Protoss has a 59% win rate on Dynasty. Like, it's like he's glazing over that too. He doesn't even fucking acknowledge it, essentially. And then look at the fucking win rates, right? Amygdala, it's really hard to kill Protoss on this map because it's a big, wide map. Ley lines, it's really hard to kill Protoss on that map because of the architecture of the map. King's Cove is super favored for Protoss because the map is super favored for Protoss. Ultra Love, 55% win rate for Protoss. Neon Violet Square, one of the best maps of all time for Protoss. King's Cove, one of the best maps of all time for Protoss. Abyssal Reef. But then look at Whispers of Gold. This is a map where I feel like Protoss doesn't do so good. Look at how close to 50% it is, dude. Look at how close it is to 50% on a balanced map, right? So here's the problem. The maps don't get rotated often enough. It has nothing to do with the fucking balance. It has everything to do with these fucking maps. These dog shit, old as fuck maps like King's Cove, Neon Violet, fucking Abyssal Dicks. These maps suck ass. And they're the whole fucking reason that we have a problem right now. The current map pool also is a lot better for Zerg versus Terran than the previous map pool, which is another factor for why the ZVT Grandmaster win rates went up for Zerg. Have you played Poke Rogue? I have played Poke Rogue, yes. Oh, also, I just realized that the YouTube is getting zero fucking audio from this right now. I'm sorry, guys. I totally fucking forgot to turn the audio for the video back on for you. My bad, dude. You guys didn't fucking say anything. Good night, Nerdosterone. I feel sleepy. Less Lambo next time. Well, we're just doing a React Andy content right now. We're doing some React Andy content.
Why exactly do all the Zergs feel that way? Because it is obviously not only a single Zerg feeling that way, but it's many. It's a lot of people that are upvoting it, and it's a general consensus among the Zerg community. So
what's up, Bike Rush?
I want to tell you guys a couple of reasons that I think factor into this phenomenon.
That's not true, dude. People totally fucking gave a fuck when Zerg dominated the ladder. I watch in silence.
Let's get into the reasons for why Zergs are complaining so much right now after the patch, even though it didn't affect them as negatively as you might think if you browse Reddit every once in a while. I think the biggest reason is that pro gamers are being unhappy, and if you are a diamond or a platinum or a gold league or a master league player, doesn't really matter. But as Jabberdankus said so wisely, I think you feel confirmed in your own frustrations that you have with your game, because they seem to be frustrated as well, right? If you watch my stream, I already try to be not too frustrated, and I am afraid, honestly, to voice my opinions, because I will give because I already know these guys that comment on these Reddit threads, they're feeding from this, even though what they are complaining about is like factually untrue. A lot of the things they're complaining about. There's also people that are just copying our opinions in a completely wrong way. There's people saying Skytos is broken at a high level. It is not. It is not even like the thing that is strong at a high level is
He said Sky Toss is not broken at a high level.
completely useless at a low level. They play Blink into Storm into Tempest Mothership Ground. You know that that is not actually feasible for a Master League player to do, right? You realize that Charged Icon Immortal is way better than Blink Stalker openers at a diamond level. It's a joke that you compare our struggles, which I will also go over in another video, I believe. But this is not the video where I do want to go over what actually Grandmaster issues are with.
Yes, Revenants. I'm 100% there with you, but I think that he took the wrong information and displayed the wrong information to everybody. Because he looked at those Grandmaster win rates, and it's like, dude, it's because these maps. This map pool that we currently have is incredibly good for Protoss. Frostline is amazing for Protoss. Ultra Love, it's okay. Like, I feel like this map's pretty balanced. Amygdala is delicious. I love it. It's a beautiful map. Whispers of Gold is like the only fucking balanced map in the entire map pool, actually. King's Cove, massively Protoss favored. Ley Lines, I don't want to say massively, but I really think this is probably one of the better PvZ maps. Abyssal Reef, yes, Protoss does really good on this map, right? Neon Violet Square, the best map in Protoss history, right? And then El Dorado is a split. It's a horizontal spawn, right? I think that's what it's called. It's horizontal spawn map that's mirrored in a U shape, and this will always favor Protoss. Okay, it is what it is. It's just a Protoss favored map pool. Yeah, Neon Violet Square is the best map ever for Protoss. You can look at my Neon Violet Square win rate. Wrap it up and 1v1 me, dude. Fuck you. I hate every video like this from Lambo, knowing he's the primary voice on the Balance Council. Yeah, but at least he's being like somewhat objective in this moment.
Israel and Palestine, y'all need to stay in your lane. Fix my.
What the hell, dude? I don't think I can watch Sam Hyde on stream right now because he's banned.
But if you compare these with the issues at diamond level, yet it is very easy to hear someone go on about Zerg being weak.
He's banned.
Or maybe Protoss
yeah,
being
so it's okay to react to content of banned streamers. I heard that. I think that they changed the TOS around that, where it's like you're okay to react to content that's like in the past from banned streamers.
And then you just say, oh, you know what? Protoss is too easy. The other guy played way worse than me and I deserve to get this win after your ladder loss. It's so much easier than trying to find your own mistakes.
Oh no.
And I think that is a big reason.
He's
so
getting blasted,
being
dude.
unhappy and voicing their opinions is a big reason as to why the Zergs
Rambo is banned too.
in their own opinions, and basically they feel like they have the credentials now to go hard with those.
Protoss helps the arthritis in my hands.
Underperforming. Zerg pros or it's just simply not signing up to tournaments, and that is because Zerg is weaker now than it was prior, but also this has some other reasons. For example, Raynor is not really feeling like it anymore. A lot of Zergs just have lost motivation. I think Zerg is not as fun anymore. This is a real issue on top level. And I think
the neural into EMP, dude.
Would just be too long. But yeah, Zergs are not signing up because a lot of us also simply are not the type to play these weekly cups, and we don't enjoy the game.
Well, I'm already like a lot more happy with this video than I was with his previous one, dude. Like, I'm a million times more happy with this one than I am with the previous one. Like, holy shit,
should
dude.
play in those always. And then a lot of Zergs are also underperforming right now. So you can see that and you're like, okay, see, Zerg just sucks. And then from Zerg sucks on a pro level, it's very easy to go to Zerg just generally sucks. Because most people already thought that Zerg was weak at the lower levels.
How does Zerg suck?
The next reason is, I believe
they have the crybabies.
That the queen change, just it costing 25 more minerals, feels more than it actually does affect your gameplay. Like, you can't tell me that the queen costing 25 more minerals loses you games in Platinum League, but it does feel poor when you start the game.
Based.
So I can understand that frustrations come from this change in particular, especially until you get used to it. Then the next one is that they have actual statistics to point to. Like I just showed you guys, the Grandmaster statistics have gotten worse for Zerg against Protoss in particular, so it's an easy statistic
bro.
to show anyone that you try to convince of your argument. So if you have
Okay, well, here's the major problem with how he did that, right? Like, here's the major problem with how people use this, right? If we look at solos and we look at only North America, right? And then we take out these guys, right? And we only show Masters and Grandmaster. Wait, how do I see the stats? Matchups, right? We're showing Grandmaster, Master 1, and Masters 2. Because, right, Grandmaster right now on North America has 4,600 MMR players in it, which are Masters 2 players, okay? Masters 2 players are at 4,600, all right? Look at my Terran at fucking Masters 3, right? Let's see what the fucking top-ranked player in my what's the highest win rate guy, right? Find the highest win rate guy. Look at this guy. Ben Immortal, 107 and 57. What's his fucking ranked? He's 4K MMR at Masters. All right, I wish I could find a Masters too. Runai, what rank are you? Look at 4,500 MMR in Masters 2. Okay? Jesus, the top ranked player in Masters 2 in this league, 4,500, right? So we include the Masters 2 players in the Grandmaster equation because they're almost in Grandmaster right now. And if you look at the fucking win rates across all three instead of just Grandmaster, well, what do you know? The stats don't look that crazy. But Protoss has a 55% win rate versus Terran. Okay? That's pretty bad. But I want to point to something. Look at the Neon Violet Square win rate. 62 fucking percent, bro. Ley lines, 57%. Frostline, 58%. Amygdala, 54. Abyssal, 56, bro. It's the maps, dude. It's the fucking maps, bro. It has nothing to do with the balance of the game. It's just that we have some dog shit maps that blatantly favor Turtle Protoss. Okay? It is what it is. We have some maps that just blatantly favor Turtle Protoss, okay? Because, yeah, it's absolutely fucking stupid that we have this. So let's look at EU, right? Because EU has a massively larger player pool. Oh boy, it looks a lot more normal, right? But Frostline PVT, 57%. Frostline PVT, 57% win rate. That kind of throws it all out of whack, right? That kind of throws it all out of whack. Yeah, Barry Crunch doesn't want to see this. Yeah, no, he's a dumb shit. He's going to ignore any information that would go against his cognitive bias. I need a bathroom break, guys. Neon is 53%. Is it? Yeah, no, it looks different. But look at, there's only 200 games played. All the Terran players veto this map, bro. Look at the amount of games played. 1,000 games on Ultra Love, but 200 on Neon Violet.
Whoa. You can't traumatize Caleb. All right, so let's watch what he's got to say for the rest, right?
Anything that a pro says, let's say Rainer just said that Zerg sucks dick, okay, on Rotty stream. So you now have a clip, and then you have also a statistic. Now it's a lot easier to go onto Reddit to voice your opinions, no matter how wrong they are, because you just feel like you are in the right in that case. And then the next point is that mech is actually annoying, especially since the Cyclone was bugged right after.
Oh my god, bro. Thank God he mentioned mech. Mech is so fucking annoying.
And the Cyclone still is bugged, by the way. The lock-on cooldown, instead of being 4.2 seconds, I tested it, it feels slightly less than 3 seconds. Like I want to say 2.9. So that is stronger than it's even supposed to be. But the Cyclone playstyle requires specific responses. And mech in general is relatively easy to play. And now with a slightly, I guess, easier to transition Cyclone. It's not actually easier to transition. I think it's just a little bit easier to play if you start with it. You will lose against some double-digit APM Terran players that will feel very frustrating, because I think mech is generally strong. I think it's a little bit weaker than it was in 5.0.11 simply because of the Ghost nerf, since usually mech was very strong defensively, and then you could simply go into Ghost and play late game, but that's now worse. But on a lower level, this is not quite the case. I'm just a simple mech army.
Double-digit
really APM
against, so mech players.
This actually being a true factor, as well as the queens costing more, so you struggling a little bit more in the early game against Terran, is another factor. An extra factor that I just realized with Jabberdankus, and that I will talk about a little bit later as well, towards, is that Zergs don't really have content creators that give a lot of free good guides, which I, by the way, will start doing on the Zerg Academy. I specifically will
Neither
upload
does
guides for Stratos and
Protoss.
mech, so you guys can beat the double-digit APM players. And other than that, I am uploading consistent content on my Zerg Academy with a lot of guides, build order guides, etc., where a lot of Zergs have already improved massively. But a lot of Zergs simply don't play build orders. Everybody thinks that you have to play perfect defensively, but they don't understand the game enough, because I think they're lacking a bit of educational content, to be honest. So I guess this is partly my fault, but I'm not sure if there's even any other Zergs that are doing
fucking
educational content right
Lambo.
now.
How dare
Either
you
way,
pay
a lot
while
of
you're
Zergs
fucking
don't
coaching?
play build orders right now, and they don't really know what to do. So that leads to them thinking that they have to play reactive and have to have a perfect response against everything, which is just simply not true. In most cases, you can do a blanket response and basically cover almost everything that your opponent can do. It's just in a couple of early game interactions where Zerg does have to have a correct reaction, but that goes for every race. Like if you're a Terran, you need to learn how to play against Spool First Roach, or Proxy Hatch Roach, or a Proxy Gate from the Protoss. So, you know, this type of stuff happens for every race, but Zergs think this is the case right now even more than it really is the case. And I think then it is also the two general things of Zergs always feeling like a bit and it's also always easier to blame someone. Like if I watch a Hero Marine stream, there's Terrans in there that think the Terran is unplayable, no matter if there was just a TVT finals in Katowice and in GSL. Like it legitimately doesn't matter. I think no matter which race you play, there's always going to be a lot of people that try to point the finger to someone else before.
Thank you so much for the resub, Atomic.
Oh,
great heavens!
That's also why whenever I try to play team games, I just play with friends. Otherwise, I join a Dota game, and from minute 2, I have 2 Russians flaming each other. Same in a CS game. So
Hello,
that is a
son.
natural cause, but that has nothing to do specifically with this patch. That just goes to show why
Welcome back.
a lot of people have these opinions about Zerg. And then the reasons I've named prior to this, I think, are the reason why we see a lot of this right now. And then the last reason, and I think an extra very important one, is that this is now, I'm going to say, socially acceptable. I'm not sure how else to put it, because the Protosses are finally feeling like they're actually fine. So now the Zergs are whining, and they're not going to get the instant counter of, man, how can you whine because Cyril isn't winning everything anymore? So it's now a little bit more socially acceptable, and now there's a lot of circle jerks where Zergs are like, oh my god, we have it so rough right now. And then if you hear that and you see these strats, it obviously will duplicate. You're going to be like, oh yeah, damn. We have the hardest. We have it the hardest right now. It's pretty crazy, honestly. But I think those are the main reasons as to why Zergs are feeling the way they do right now. I don't want to downplay anything here. I just think specifically blaming the last patch is a little bit ridiculous if you think about it. If you actually read through the patch and you put changes against changes, I think it's a bit ridiculous. But there can be effects of the patch. It just is not that you lose 500 MMR, which I've read multiple times already. So if I literally scroll down here, there's already the first post that's saying he lost 450 MMR. This is because of a mental block. Like, the mental block can be real.
I lost 500 MMR in the last fucking 2 weeks. Some advice. I do not own an EV and a sports car. I just renewed my insurance and at over $500 a month. What? What? How many vehicles do you own? Thought that was you playing? No.
Your wife got into an accident recently? A ZL1 Camaro and an F-150 Lightning. Aren't those like absurdly expensive sports cars, bro? You flexing on us right now, Atomic Koopa? The hell, man?
It can be a real thing that you think Zerg sucks, and now you also get more frustrated because after the game you think, man, my race just sucks. My opponent played way worse than me. I have to play 2 times as good as him to win the game, and then you play worse. That's a real thing, and that can be the cause of a patch. There can be, just as Jabberdankus put it so nicely, there can be real mental blocks that will affect your gameplay in a real way. But it's not the fault only of the balance council and of the patch. So if I look at this red commenter here, who was a top 1% commenter, he made a recent Reddit post, which I was very lucky to click because I thought it was hilarious. He said, here's David Kim, the best balance designer this game has ever seen. And if I scroll down a little bit more, I see the very first comment, and this one is actually hilarious. He said, me when I'm rewriting history, me when I'm in a rewriting history contest, and my opponent is a Starcraft 2 fan. Because I think you guys, like the people that are pretending like the balance was so perfect beforehand, and the game design was so great, and don't get me wrong, I hate a lot of the patches that the balance council has done. They're worse for Zerg. No doubts about it, especially on pro level. The patches have been bad for Zerg. And then it goes to whether you think that is fair or not. I don't really care, but I hate a lot of single changes as well that they put in the...
Guys, Atomic Koopa is selling a how to be successful course, dude. Let me see this thing, bro. See this thing, bro. Damn, dog. That thing looks lit. Yeah, I'll let you guys know my insurance bill. I had a 2007 Toyota Camry. I was paying $280 every 6 months. I have no idea how the fuck your shit is so fucking high. I have no idea about. Thank you so much for the follow. The Starcraft 2 jacks for playing Zerg? No.
that they put in there. I don't like the way it works perfectly from the balance council, and there's a lot of criticism that is fair. But people that are just completely deluded as to what exactly happened in the past with the real game designers that did this professionally are pretty crazy. So the same person says, well, to be honest, there isn't much of a bar to reach. Best game designer in this game when it's only been David Kim and this terrible community balance council, which isn't even true. Like after David Kim left, we've had a couple of years where we had the Monk and some other people in the balance department and balancing the game. And with these professional game designers, I also think people, first of all, there's a lot of just misinformation how the balance council works, which it's hard for me to set clear, but people are just making shit up there. And people apparently don't even know when the balance council started. The first patch that happened was the patch where we double nerfed the Void Race and removed the Queen Walk. That's the first patch. You know what we had before that? Because I feel like the people in the Starcraft community partially have the memory of a goldfish, or not even a gold, like goldfishes. I think there's an inside to the goldfishes. I googled at some point which animals have the worst memories, and I believe it was hippopotamus, the thing that came out. So you guys have the memory of a hippopotamus, if that is what you think. If you guys want us to revert the balance back to how it was before the balance council came into play, please be my guest, because Zerg was actually better at the pro level. But you know what? Where it wasn't better is below the pro level. In fact, it was fucking shit below the pro level, and the distribution wasn't much better in Grandmaster. Let me tell you, I remember because I played 2 years straight against 2 Stargate Void Ray openers. 2 fucking years straight, because they left us with a triple Void Ray buff. By the way, every second game against Terran was 2. Let me tell you, I remember below the pro level. But you know what? Where it wasn't better? Okay, if that is what you think. If you guys want us to revert the balance back...
Us! He's coming out. He is the Hydra. Quick, cut his head off.
Back to how it was before the wasn't too every second I would die the moment I make the slightest mistake against a proxy void ray with shield batteries in my natural. Like I would lose almost every game to that. And the moment I done queue with Zerg, I would get only Protoss players. At some point I got 28 Protosses, 27 or 28 Protosses in a row. That's almost 30 games straight of just ZVP. And almost all of them were 2 Stargate Void Ray. Because what the great game designers have left us with was a fucking triple Void Ray buff. And you guys don't even remember that. Man, before the triple Void Ray buff, you know what we had? We had the most broken Nidus ever with Nidus Swarm Host. That's great for us. Honestly, if you're a Zerg, let us go back to that patch. You know who this isn't great for? For any of the other races, because we had the most insane Nidus ever. Before that, we had in Heart of the Swarm, the worst meta ever, Swarm Host. I remember being in the alternate bootcamp together with Hasuop, Soke, Monty back then, so 3 Protoss players, and they were trying their absolute hardest for hours to figure out how to counter Swarm Host, and they couldn't come up with a single thing because there wasn't anything there. It was just broken. They would play an hour game every time to slowly die. It was the worst game design ever. There was also Broodlords. I think there's huge issues with the way that Starcraft design is working out right now simply because we don't have enough.
Yeah, I mean, I've said this before, but like, dude, the current StarCraft that we have, as far as balance is concerned, and as far as the meta is concerned, we have the best StarCraft we've ever had as far as balance and design is concerned. And unfortunately, that just means that we kind of have a boring, stale meta.
Enough changes. I think most of it is coming from that, and the game is getting pretty figured out. So I would love to see more changes, especially just more changes, wide changes, all of that. It is not possible, apparently, with the way that things are going right now. Probably not just because of the council, but rather because Blizzard isn't actively supporting the game. But if you're pretending like beforehand the game was perfect, you're just lying about what actually happened. The absolute worst period of the game, for me personally, playing it, without it even being imbalanced, was right before the Balance Council came in, and that's 2 years straight of playing against 2 Stargate Void Ray into carrier openings. Skytoss every single game. Zerg, if you're a Diamond player back then, was way, way, way worse than it is right now. It doesn't matter that the Lurker lost 10 HP and it burrows slower, and it moves a bit slower. The Broodlord being faster but weaker doesn't fucking matter for you. The fact that you can't double abduct. Bro, get your head out of your fucking ass. I can't believe it, man. Skytoss was way worse back then, and you guys are acting like now all of a sudden you're losing against 50 APM Skytoss players because of the Balance Council. That's fucking crazy to me. Like, I honestly can't believe it. This is completely off script, but it just drives me crazy. I can't believe it. I looked at this, I saw that he was...
Bro, he's completely off script, dude. He's completely off script because this random fucking Reddit moron. This patch is just bad. I've lost like 450 MMR at Zerg in the Masters patch. The 3.9k players have no problem A-moving mech or Skytoss wins versus me because their units require no micro or skill to use. I was almost 5,000 MMR last patch. Like, what the hell? Now I have a 15% win rate versus Terran and 30% versus Protoss. There's no way anyone can call this balanced. I've played since day one of Wings of Liberty. What the fuck, dude? Show me your games. The High Seas Pirate. Show me your games. Show me. I want to see this guy's games.
Was a top 1% commenter, and I see this, and dude, but shout out to David Kim. Like, I like the guy, really. But the real game designers pretending like there was never anything wrong with that is fucking false. We are now at like, what, 10 years of Legacy of the Void? I think Heart of the Swarm and Wings of Liberty ran for 2 years each. And towards the end of Wings of Liberty and towards the end of Heart of the Swarm, the game was stale. Because it started to get figured out. Because the game developers started developing another game. The reason the game feels stale is because there's no updates. No active contribution from Blizzard trying to help out, okay? That is also why I don't think
Pokemon
8
chest
or something like that would help us at
the
all.
Hell?
In fact, back when we had 6 workers start, towards the end of both Wings of Liberty and especially Heart of the Swarm, it ended up just being drone up your mineral lines first because you figure out how to hold everything, since it was way more stable. And now
he's debunking the fucking myth. He's debunking the, if we had less workers, there would be more strategy. Less workers, we have more strategy. He's debunking. He disagrees. He disagrees with all you fucking dumbasses.
Oh, since we don't have we don't have a patch for as long as basically the entirety of Wings of Liberty or Heart of the Swarm went for. Like it's crazy to compare these situations. We've been playing this game forever, and we figured it out. Obviously, the game is going to be more stable, and I truly
This
I
isn't
wish
even
we
the
could do
end,
things
bro.
differently, and the Balance Council do more quick changes, just constant patches the entire time, the entire way through. I love when we could do it.
If we had less workers, then we would have more strategy. We could live in the golden age of RTS games. I remember when David Kim was the balance designer, and I've been playing this game since day one of Weeks of Liberty. Ignore the fact that I have 3 children and I've been divorced twice in the last 10 years.
Shut the fuck up, man.
But this rewriting history shit is just fucking annoying, and I get it that Zerg can suck. Playing Zerg can suck. Playing Zerg for me right now sucks. But it is also very frustrating that every single time I voice my honest opinions about pro level, which I have a really hard time doing right now because you guys are gonna use it to confirm your own biases and then say why Zerg sucks at your level, which it just doesn't. Zerg's not that bad. You're a diamond league. Please learn an opening, okay?
Please
Don't
learn
fucking-
an opening. Bro, I've tried to tout this to people. Please learn a build order. And they're like,
No, I refuse to use my eyes or my ears. No, build orders are for nerds.
bro, I'm sorry. If you're in Diamond League, you cannot execute a build order. All right? You just can't. Cannot execute a build order if you're in Diamond.
Blame the Balance Council for
Just
you
look
not-
at Snake. You don't need a build order. Oh my fucking god. Yeah. Just look at Snake. You don't need a build order. You just need to play 80,000 games. You know, you could A, learn a build order and skip to Masters League, or alternatively, you could grind 80,000 games and then be Masters League. Bro, are you I remember a lot of my losses to Snake, man. I remember a lot of my losses to
being able to play an opening. It's crazy. So yeah, in my mind, I know the Balance Council isn't perfect, and I know the old game designers that we've had, and there were a couple, not just David Kim, also weren't perfect, but the people with the worst track record in terms of changes and assessing those changes is actually Reddit. You guys were so far off almost every single patch. You guys were complaining before this patch about how shit Protoss is, and now all of a sudden it's good. Even though the patch barely affected the balance in terms of Protoss. And now all of a sudden Zerg is super shit at every single level. Besides Cyril, it's pretty crazy how confident everybody is in their opinion on this website. So yeah, I sometimes this type of stuff gets me going. But before I go too deep into this, and by the way, if you guys want to see me go over old threads that have aged terribly, I can make a video about that. It's just a new video idea making fun of people that had terrible opinions and were super convinced by him. It doesn't sound like a great video title, but maybe I can think of something there. Either way, let's go into what I think actually could be done in order to make Zergs feel better about the current state, and also in order to make the game more enjoyable for them. I think my video is basically trying to accomplish this. So this is the first point for me personally. I made a video for this. And then the second thing I did personally was I opened up my Zerg Academy, which I think will help a lot of Zergs just straight up rise in MMR, but also just straight up understand the game better. And another thing I did with the Zerg Academy.
Is he still dating Luvrisa? No way, dude. You mean Vibe's ex-girlfriend? Yo. Are we gonna talk about how Vibe got there first with like every E-grill in StarCraft? Can we... Did Vibe get there first with every E-grill in StarCraft, bro? Livy B? Queenie? Luvrisa? Bro, what? Got there first with every one of them, dude. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, what a legend. He invented the clout for snatch playbook, dude. Hey, girl, I'll host you for 6 months. You date me. Gotta put out. They were like, deal. They were deal. Oh my god, bro.
Academy is that I started uploading guides against specifically Skytos and Mech, because those
Oh
are
my
the
God.
two most complained about unit compositions. And these guides are free. So usually, in order to access all my videos, which so far I've made, I don't know, over 50, I have the Patreon for a little bit less than 2 months, and I uploaded 50 videos overall, and every single video that I uploaded
1,500 Canadians a month. No, it's like 34 USD. I think it's only 20 USD. You just need the Discord access. Excuse me. Karen E. Grill.
for Skytos specifically, I asked my members if it's fine with them, and they said it is. So I upload all of these for free, and everybody has access to them. This includes game plans against these for now, but it will also include more replay examples of mistakes, etc.
It's
So
very
if you guys
funny
are
to
struggling
me
with those two, feel free to
when
check
people
out
say
Azure Academy, because
that the
you can do
changes didn't
so for
impact
free
the lower
in
level
the
players.
Skytos
Bro, wait.
anti-Skytos guide and anti
Wait. This guy didn't watch the video. This guy didn't watch the fucking video at all. This is like the 45 IQ fucking shit farmer that lives in fucking Idaho, and all he does is shovel cow and chicken shit all day long.
Actually, the balance definitely affects me and all of the other lower players.
Bruh. In regard to the abundance of guide content for each race, as a Protoss player, I can't tell how biased my perspective is, but it has always felt to me that the majority of guides throughout the history of StarCraft 2 have been for Protoss. Gemini, Husheng, Zuka have made a lot of easily accessible guides specifically targeting the average ladder players. That is very true. This is very true. The All Things Protoss subreddit has a whole bunch of links in the sidebar for educational content from various sources, and there's always a walling guide for each new map pool. For Zerg, I can really only think of StarCraft 2 Swarm, which is fantastic, but somehow feels to me to be underrepresented. Every now and then I'll see an Overlord placement guide for the... Am I, as a biased Protoss consumer of content, simply falling subject to selection bias and not noticing all the Zerg targeted guides because they don't apply to me? Not that the Protoss guys really apply to me either, but at least I spend some more time looking at them. Not how much effect do you think this could have had on the prevalence of Protoss players? Dude, look at its Pez. The legendary Pez, guys. Dude, like, listen. This is the best video for learning how to defend against 12 pool of all time, okay? Pez right here, okay? I'm gonna fucking do something right now because this is important. There we go. If you want to know how to defend against a 12 pool, there you go, dude. The economic 12 pool defense, dude. This shit works.
Hello, everybody.
I remember watching this video years ago, and yeah, look at 3 years ago. Sick guide, man. Thank you. And bro, I have never struggled against 12 pool ever since then.
Mech guides. I've made playlists specifically for that. So that's the second step I took. And then specifically for Terran, I think the Cyclone bug should be fixed.
12's
I think
pool.
it's pretty ridiculous that isn't fixed yet, because it just...
Yo, bro. It's right there, dog. It's right there. How are you gonna misspell it like that?
Buddy, it is present.
Oh fuck,
Lock,
bro.
the cooldown on the lock on is just way too short. And I think mech is much more of an issue actually on lower level than Skytos is. Now, I have
Yes,
about 50 patrons, I
one
think, at
hundred
this point.
percent.
And from almost all of them, they tell me that their best matchup is against Protoss and that they don't really struggle that much with Skytos. There are some that it wasn't even that easy for me to get some Skytos replays because I tried to get as many Skytos
When is
replays
the
as possible.
Hubsaya Academy? Well, I did say that what I was gonna do is just copy paste like literally exactly what Lambo's doing here. I don't know how much interest there will be in this kind of thing, but it will motivate me to make content.
I've had some patrons that have helped me out quite a bit, but there weren't actually that many just straight up Skytos replays. Mech replays was a lot easier to get, and these mech replays, I looked at it, and mech actually is hard to beat, even if the
Yeah.
Terran player is not that good.
Yeah.
But I also want
I played a 54-minute long game versus a Diamond 3 mech player the other day with my Zerg. Holy fuck, I was sweating the whole time. 3 different control groups of units, fucking using infestors, fucking 54 minutes long versus a mech player. Dude played bio to start the game. He got to like 3-3 on his bio units, and then he switched into mech. In the middle of the game on King's Cove, he switched into mech, and he just started making Thors and tanks and ghosts, bro. And I was sweating. And I looked at the fucking game at the end, and it's 54 minutes long. Dude had 130 APM. Dude had 130 APM, bro. That was me, Hup. Was that really you? Oh my god. Was that really you? No way, dude. There's no way that was really you. You're trolling right now. God, hold on. I want to find it now. I want to find it now, dude. Replays ZVT, bro. There it is. King Cove versus Echo. Is that you? That's not you. You're trolling, bro. You're fucking trolling, dude. I ban you. If this was you, I'm banning you. Look at that. 54-minute long game and he's got 8.5 screens per minute, bro. Oh my god. Horrible. Yo, I have a hero infester with 22 kills. Beautiful, bro. Fucking beautiful.
you guys to understand that this type of stuff always happens in StarCraft. The races are not the same, but even Zerg has a lot of stuff that is easier at the lower levels than for the other races. For example, I mean, all-ins in general are always easier than to play properly defensively, and as a Zerg, you can also do all-ins straight to Masters League, check free MMR fighters. You can gain MMR like crazy by just learning all-ins properly, especially if you pick the right all.
He does have the Soyjack fucking neckbeard
They can probably carry you
facial
straight to
hair.
Grandmaster.
He has like super Omega Soyjack neckbeard facial hair, bro.
But in the actual game, in terms of game mechanics, Zerg has one tool at their disposal.
He's
which really
got the
helps them at
Froby.
lower levels, and that is that you can
He's
make
got
many
the
drones at once.
Froby, dude.
It's a little bit less punishing in terms of supply blocks as well, because you can make many overlords at once. You bank the larva, and then instead of just having not made those workers, you can make them later on, which really helps. And you also kind of need to punish Zerg at a lower level because the Terrans and the Protosses, they can't constantly produce workers. That's a big difficulty. Let's say you're in Platinum League or something, or in Gold League. And a Zerg that is not punished and just makes a lot of workers just ends up having way more stuff. Like way more stuff. And it's not even close. And even if you have no clue what you're doing, you're going to win the game. So you can play with less skill in the view of the Terrans and the Protosses as well. Likewise, if they do something aggressive and you seem to fall behind, but then you make 40 workers, a lower level player after pressure will not have a strong follow-up to punish you for making all those drones, and very often you can make those drones
Is that
and
Vibe's
all of a sudden
guitar?
you're ahead again by simply making a lot of
Yeah,
work.
I think he got it from Luvrisa. Vibe gave it to Luvrisa. Parting gift.
Lurkers. Another
He
thing
gave it to
where you can very
Lambo
easily win, especially on lower levels,
so that it could sit in the back of his room and collect dust while he never touched it.
is lurkers. Lurkers are super hard to play against and not that difficult to play. They're not easy to play by any means, but
Bro, he admitted it. He said it. He said Zerg lurkers are super easy to use and they're super hard to play against. Ah,
the moment you have them, they're actually quite hard
fuck.
to play against, especially for
Mech
turn or
is
Protoss ground.
fucking lame.
Since
Everyone
the counter
hates
requires
fucking
good army
mech.
movement and specific unit compositions, which are not that easy to play on the on the side of your opponent.
guitar.
Likewise, you
Oh,
can
great
win
heavens!
the game straight up, even if the other guy didn't mess up too much by just not paying attention. All of a sudden, a lurker Nidus shows up. Like lurkers in general, if you play macro games
Mech
as a
mirror.
Terran or
Oh
as a
my
Protoss on the lower
god.
level, are pretty annoying to play against and are easier to play with than against. So Zerg also has this stuff, but I understand that
I'm
Mech
gonna
and
Kurt
Skyros also
Cobain
are
myself if I ever have to hear
strong
those words
candidates
again.
for this column of styles where you can play and it's a lot easier than it is to play against it. Likewise, cannon rushes or any form of all-ins, but that goes for all three races. Okay. I've also have cannon rush, anti-cannon rush tutorial on my Patreon, for example. So I'm trying to help with that. I think making TOS harder to play would be kind of cool. I don't really think this is necessary for the lower levels too much, if I'm being entirely honest. I do think for the Grandmaster level, it would be kind of nice because there's a lot of Protosses there. And I do think their race is easier to play and get decent at than the other races. And last time I said this wasn't a hot take, and there were Protoss players that were annoyed by it, but I'm pretty sure you can ask the Protoss players, and even they would agree that it's easier to get to 6k with Protoss than with the other races. So stuff like, why does the High Templar have an auto attack? I have no idea. I kind of wish we could remove.
Man, why am I hard stuck 5k if it's so easy, dude? Why am I hard stuck 5k if it's so easy to get to fucking 6k with Protoss? What is wrong with me, dude? Why am I hard stuck 5k, bro? Holy fucking hard stuck 5k. Because you're fucking bad, Hup. Your timings suck and you float and your hotkey controls is too slow. Am I scum? No, tree lover. That's the way to do it, bro. Ask Bike Rush. Ask him. The YouTube chat is on point, dude. All right, I'm done with you, Lambo. Get out of my face. Get out of my face with your face and your money. Look at all this money, dude. Fuck. Need that. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I just have no consistency. Sometimes I will play really, really good, and then sometimes I will play really, really bad. I don't have a good baseline. So I don't think it's, my timing sucks and I float. I think it's like, sometimes I just can't be fucked Sometimes I just can't be fucked putting effort into it, dude. It is what it is. Jeez, though. Good video. Good video. Rank 74, though. I mean, I was ranked 16 like 2 weeks ago, bro. I was ranked 16 like 2 weeks ago, bro.
아둔 토리다스. 광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라. 광물 비축분이 부족해지고 있다.
No, Cam. I'll fix it in a minute. I'll fix it in a minute.
광물이 부족하다.
My fucking good fucking thing. My good camera died because I girlfriend unplugged it. I forgot that she did that.
Fucking bitch. It's all her fault.
Turn on the VTuber app, dude. The spawning pool is quite late this game, so I'll do a double chrono on the adepts.
일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라.
So we know his speed and Zerglings are going to be like 10 or 15 seconds later. Why is the pool late? Because I stood in front of his drone when it was trying to make the spawning pool and he derped out and didn't fucking fix it.
첫 번째 차소는 불하지 않으리라.
부지런히 움직여라.
Fucking average barcode player shit.
아라시오 지배. 델람의 영광.
What is that?
전
Oh my god.
내려라.
베스핀 가스가 더 필요하다. 탐사정이 공격받고 있다.
우리의 자랑스럽게 우리가 전진할 곳은 첫 번째 나자카 첫 번째 차소는 불하지 않으리라. 원하는 아이어를 되찾으리라. 전투가 기다린다. 영광을 향해 자랑스럽게 섬기리라. 예언자는 보고 있다.
그 능력을 사용해. 에너지가 더 필요하다.
누구도 아라시오 지킨다. 명령을
연구 완료.
원하는 바 차원이시
그 구조물은 동력장을 필요로 한다.
Is 330 to Nexus too greedy? No.
적과
It
마주쳤다.
really depends.
전투가 기다린다. 우리가 이 진주 첫 번째 차소는 불하지 않으리라. 운명의 신 우리가 전투
적이 아군 기지를 더럽히고 있다. 모두 처치해라.
델람의 영광을
광물이 부족하다.
운명과 마주쳤다. 아이야를 찾는다. 운명 미래가
동력장 안에 배치해라.
It kind of depends on what's going on.
하지 않으리라.
광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라. 광물이 부족하다.
말하시오.
If you know that it's a standard pool timing, I think going for a 3:33 is pretty. But if they have like a early pool or their third base is late or got with the adept.
시작하자.
수정탑을 더 소환해라.
카사 데이 템플라리
적이 우리를 발견했다. 별들이 일렬로
연구가 끝났다.
합체가 완료되었다.
모든 전투에서 승리할 수 있는 것.
내 목숨을 아이
업그레이드가 끝났다. 광물이 부족하다.
카사
광물 비축 부족해지고 있다.
원
미래가
합체가 완료되었다.
God.
차가운
베스핀 가스가 에너지가 부족하다.
카사 데이 템플라리 우리
광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라. 에너지가 모자란다. 적이 너의 탐사정을 파괴하고 있다. 지켜야 한다. 연구가
Oh
끝났다.
no.
그 능력을 사용.
We are dead.
콜샬라 아두무.
This plays so bad. Jesus Christ. Everything that Chris said is echoing through my mind and it's causing so much dissonance in my brain. Yeah, you're just so slow, dude. Your timings are bad. Blah, 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 blah. Man.
굴하지 않.
Thanks for being a fucking asshole, dude.
차원의 시 준비 완료.
Yep, just spam one unit and they move. That's the Zerg experience. There's so many styles at lower level of play that are exceptionally easy for Zerg to execute. You know, namely, literally all of them. Dude, why do I only have 36 probes right now? Oh my god, dude. Cool. Barcode player playing unranked with a 90% win rate, right? Barcode player playing unranked with an absurd win rate, right? Yep. That tracks, dude. That tracks. Barcode player playing unranked. He got on and he played 2 games and then he left. Fucking sick, dude. Ay, dude. Ay, dude. Hey, man. I've played that guy before and he beat me. Ugh, fuck, dude. So bad. Fuck. God, look at that. What the fuck? Barcode, check. Unranked, check. Hasn't played in 10 days, check. Awesome. Plays me one time, logs out. Sick. Sick, dude. Awesome. My favorite thing is getting drained of MMR. Like, it looks like I'm such a bad player, right? I'm losing to some fucking chud who fucking plays once every fucking 2 weeks. But it's like, he's probably like fucking 5,300 MMR, and he's on his alt account to do whatever he feels like on his fucking alt account, you know? Like, this is like the experience. Like, I played fucking Swarmonomics, and he played me on his fucking goddamn alt account, and he beat me on his alt account, and I was like, hey, you want to get on your main and play some customs with me? And he was like, yeah, sure. And then I beat him 4 out of 5 games, and it's like, cool. Thanks for fucking playing your fucking alt account that's fucking 300 MMR lower, you fucking shitbag. Like, God. People ask me, why don't you just play on an alt account, Hup? Because it's miserable for the people that you have to play against. It's like asking me why I don't want to throw knives at somebody else. Because I'll make them fucking feel bad, you know? Like, I'll fucking kill someone if I throw knives at them. Hup, why would you not want to fucking sacrifice other people's enjoyment for your own enjoyment? Because life isn't a zero-sum game. What the fuck, dude? Made my fucking pylon wrong. Awesome, dude.
광물 비축분이 부족해지고 있다.
Didn't make that right.
광물이 부족하다. 광물 비축분이 부족해지고 있다. 베스핀 가스가 더 필요하다.
Vegeta or Gogeta? Dude, Gogeta fucking slays Vegeta.
부지런히 움직여라.
Free. Not even close.
되찾으리라.
Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, do this. Do this. Yeah, awesome, dude.
보호자라. 믿음 앞에 두려움. 원하는
광물이 부족하다. 에너지가 광물 비축 영이 부족해지고 있다.
자, 전투가 기다린다. 기사단이 전투가 기다린다. 우리 원하는 바를 명령을 내. 말하시오. 앞으로 말하시오, 집행관. 자랑스럽게 섬기리라. 전투가 기다린다.
이번 수정력을 더 소환해야 한다.
아이어를 우리 첫 번째
광물이 부족하다.
아이어를 되찾으리라. 말하시오, 집행관.
This guy's 5,200 MMR. This guy's 5,200 MMR, guys. What the fuck?
차원의
연구 완료. 에너지가 부족하다.
이 징조 원하는
전사들이 추가 수정탑을 필요로 한다.
때를 명령을 내려라. 앞으로 이루어지리라. 운명의 실이 어떤 걸 보고 싶나? 우리는 미래가 궁금한가? 시작하자. 미래가 궁금한가?
탐사정이 공격받고 있어. 너의 수정탑이 공격에 노출되었다.
첫 번째 타소는 불안해한다. 우리의 정신, 운명이 다를 어떤 걸 보고 싶어? 이 진진 원명 델란의 영광
광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라.
앞으로
광물 비축분이 부족해지고 있다.
적과 마주쳤다.
여기 어둠 속에 있다. 나는 공원. 여기 어둠 속에 있다.
차원의 시 준비 완료. 전 명령을 내려라.
여기
운명과 마주쳤다. 별들이
원하는 말.
연구가 끝났다. 그래, 머릿수만으로 모든 전투에서 승리할 수 있는
차원의 시
더 필요하다. 업그레이드 완료. 병력이 더욱 강해졌구나. 적이 너의 탐사정을 파괴하고 있다. 지켜야 한다.
속에 있다.
보급품이 부족하다. 추가 수정탑을 소환. 벨라의 영광.
5200 MMR burner Smurf account barcode. He was like, no, I have to prove him wrong and make roaches instead of fucking hydralisks. He was like, I have to prove him wrong and make roaches instead of hydralisks, bro. Ay, dude. And he makes so many fucking Zerglings and try to attack my third base, you know? Like, slamming your head against a wall. His win rate, too. Awesome. Awesome, dude. Fucking 74% win rate versus Protoss, guys. This is the matchup, the Zergs. They believe they are struggling. They believe they are struggling in this matchup. Then there's this guy. 74% win rate. What the fuck, dude? Zerg isn't viable. Zerg isn't viable. I just get shit on in PvP, man. My mirror matchup win rate is terrible. It's not even because I just don't know what to do. I just suck, dude. That fucking scene from that game that I played earlier today. Was it earlier today? It was earlier today on Amygdala. I was like, all right, I'm fucking feeling good. I'm about to finish this upgrade. Let's go move across the map and kill this guy. And I, like, moved across the map, and then I, like, walked into a giant he just happened to be, like, walking to my side of the map at the same time. And we, like, walked into each other, but he had, like, a concave because he was on Amygdala, right? It was, like, in this little area right here. I walked up this ramp, so my whole army was in a ball. And he, moved from this location, so his army naturally split in half because of this little terrain feature. So his army was in a big arc, so I fought, and then he just had a surround automatically, so I just got shit on, and I was like, seems fucking good, dude. Seems fucking good, man. It wasn't Azure, it was somebody else, right? Was it Azure? I don't fucking remember which one it was. It wasn't Epic either. I don't fucking remember. It doesn't matter. It just was fucking terrible. I wish 160p was an option for your stream. It should be. 160p should be an option for my stream. Not? It's not. Dude, I don't have quality options on my stream? What? How do I not have quality options on my stream? What? Do you guys have quality options? What? Does fucking Dave have quality options? Yeah, Dave has quality options. Why the fuck don't I have quality options on my fucking... What? Does Snake have quality options on his stream? Dude, what the fuck? I'm too small of a streamer to have quality options. Pog, dude. The fuck, man? That's weird. That's fucking weird.
Welcome to the dumpster.
Welcome to the dumpster. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm sorry, I don't have quality options. Like, that's super weird. Usually I have quality options.
라자가리시여, 승리의 길을 비춰주소서.
You know why I've been struggling in the mirror matchup? It's because I keep playing one gate expand. I keep trying to be max packs, and it's just really hard to be max packs, guys. You know what I mean? You need to take a hard look in a mirror. Yeah, why? And do what? All those things you said earlier, if they are true, what do I do about it? You can't just, like, present a bunch of things like, oh, you're so bad at the... And what do you mean I'm bad at fucking hot control groups? Like, what? Did you really take that seriously? It was a troll. Well, how am I supposed to know? It's a game of mental willpower. Yeah, yesterday was rough. I had, like, no fucking mental willpower. whatsoever.
베스핀 가스를 더 채취해야 한다. 베스핀 가스가 더 필요하다.
I had like absolutely no mental willpower yesterday whatsoever. Put pylon down here.
델람의 영광을 누구도 우리 아이어 나자칼 미나 말하시오.
베스핀 가스가 부족하다.
명령을 내. 원하는 바. 우리가 전진할 곳은 말하시오. 집행. 우리 전투가 기다린다. 잘 말하시오. 집행. 우리가
여기
차원의 시 준비 완료.
원하는
어떤 걸 때를 엔나르디 나사가 결국이 운명의 시 모습을 드러낸다. 운명은 결정된다. 이 징조
Fuck, I didn't turn that off.
아이언 시작.
차원장을 이용할 수 없어. 광물이 불가군들을 부지런히 움직여라.
예언자는 보고
그 능력을 사용하려면 에너지가 더 필요하다. 광물
God.
비축분이 부족해지고 있다.
여기 어둠 속에 있다. 공허는
적이 너의 연결체 지점을 공격하고 있다.
때를 놓쳐선 안 된다.
나는 뭐
어떤 걸 보고 싶나? 조화롭게
베스핀 가스를 더 채취해야 한다.
어둠의 심장이다. 여기 어둠 속에 나는
광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라.
여기 어둠 속에 있다.
광물이 부족하다.
이 징조는 나자칼 전투가 기다린다. 우리가 전진할 곳을 원하는 바를 알아라. 누구도 우리를 말하시 운명의 명령 이직 원하는 어떤 걸 보고 아이언을 찾은다.
우리는
영광스러운 전투를 맞이했다.
여기 어둠 속에 있다.
시작하자. 미래가 궁금한가?
적이 너의 탐사정을 위협하는구나.
우리는 어둠과 나는 내 능력을
때를 놓쳐서
원
미래가 궁금한가? 시작하자.
공허는
엔나르디 이직
공허는
미래가
수정탑을 더 소환해야 한다. 연구 완료. 전사들이 추가 수정탑을 필요로 한다. 수정탑이 더 필요하다. 차원장을 이용할 수
엔나르딘 가자가 알았다.
나는 어둠의
보급품이 부족하다. 추가 수정탑을 소환하라.
이런 선택을 아무도 모르게 나는 원식의
때를 놓쳐서는
광맥이 고갈됐다. 이제 어딘가 비밀 기지를 만들 때가 되지 않았나?
나 여기 어둠 속에 있다.
이 징조는
출격은 아직인가?
광맥에서 캐낼 수 있는 광물을 모두 채취했다.
여기 어둠 속에 있다.
적이 우리를 발견했다.
좋다.
광맥이 고갈되었다. 탐사정이 공격받고 있다. 베스핀 가스가 더 필요하다.
여기
베스핀 가스가 부족하다.
적에게 우리 분노를 보여주자.
베스핀 가스를 더 채취해야 한다.
적에게 우리 분노를 보여주자. 아난 불카.
때를 놓쳐서는 안 된다.
수정탑을 더 소환해야 한다. 광맥이 소진되고 연구가 동력장이 필요하다. 그래, 머릿수만으로 모든 전투에서 승리할 수 있는 건 아니지. 동력장 안에 광물이 부족하다. 일꾼들을 부지런히 움직여라.
알았다. 우리는 해석한
적은 어디에 숨었나?
어떤 걸 보고 싶어?
적에게 우리 분노를 보여주자.
적이 아군 기지를 더럽히고 있다. 모두 처치해라. 전사들이 동력적 전표를 한다.
적에게 우리 분노를 보여주자. 내 목숨을 아유해.
차원장을
You're dead. Get out.
거기에는 소환이 불가능해.
교전 개시.
조화롭게
나는 어둠의 심장.
G.
캐런이 그리 말하지. GG.
Ganon, dude, I'm super excited for Tempest Rising. I'm really excited because the third faction. Okay, I realized this about myself after some self-reflection. I had some self-reflection time, and I was thinking about Tempest Rising. And I was like, damn, when they announced that third faction, it fucking hyped me so hard, and I had the exact same feeling with Stormgate. I had the exact same feeling with Stormgate, where I played the first two factions like as they came out. Really praying that third one is the one for me, dude. And it was. Celestials was so much better. And I played Tempest Rising, and I really liked the first two factions, but like, man, I really, really, really want to play that third faction, dude. I think I found what it is. Sometimes I think you just have to check your warp-in cooldown and pylon timing on 79 and 100. You mean like... What? You mean like I need to check my warp-in timing cooldown on 79 and 100 supply? Bro, that's like so abstract. Like, that's like such an abstract thing to try and remember. Wanna see something funny? Yeah.
This trailer makes me want to sit on the TV and look at my cow. I paid nothing to watch this trailer, but I already want my money back. Coming to a theater near you, me, is that a threat? They should have made Rachel CGI instead.
Why is the fucking closed captioning in fucking Japanese, dude? Ah. Su. Kanji. I didn't get to kanji yet. I've only done katakana. Korean help. No, it's not. It's Japanese. Like very clearly in Japanese. Like it says it right there, dude. It's not Chinese. Oh my god. Very clearly in Japanese. Wait, dude, you can like click and move the closed captions around. I didn't even know that. Sometimes when you fight, you have a lot of float, and it's the same pattern I noticed. You know, I've already talked about this, Chris. I think I have ADHD. And I think I have the like a spin of ADHD that's associated with like hyper focusing. Because the reason why I'll float a shitload of money is I hyper focus, fucking locked onto a subject, and I cannot get off of it or around it or out of it. Not that I'm like, oh, well, I fucking forgot about my warp gates. It's like, no, I was microing my fucking blink stalkers obsessively. I was like obsessively microing my blink stalkers, you know? And yeah, I missed my warping timing by like 20 or 30 seconds, you know?
As a German, I claim cultural appropriation. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Snow White in the 7 CGI abomination. Making the girls look like a PS1 Hagrid was a bold choice. Rachel
I remember PS1 Hagrid, dude.
looks like a medieval squire.
I kind of don't like that it's in like this fucking like voiceover, like this goofy voiceover, dude.
Marvel's lost 230.
Chat puts random link. Hup drops everything and opens it. Hup, I think I have ADHD. Bro, it's I saw what my girlfriend had to do to get.
Oh, great heavens!
Oh, great heavens! I saw what my girlfriend had to do to get ADHD medication, and she had to go to a therapist first. Then she had to get a recommendation to a psychologist from her therapist so that the psychologist could approve her to get the medication for ADHD stuff. Yeah, they think people are going to abuse it super hard. Exactly. So the steps you have to go through are intense. And unfortunately, I am going to lose my free health insurance, my Medi-Cal free health insurance. I'm going to fucking lose it, bro, because I'm making too much money. And I feel like if I want to pay for my own health insurance, it's going to be really expensive. Do you guys have any experience with this? Does anybody have any experience as an independent contractor? How much does it cost, bro? I feel like it's just going to be fucking worthless. This is a good problem to have. I feel like it's not. I feel like it's a bad problem to have because like my income level is still really low, you know? My income level is still really low. No, dude. The fucking Medi-Cal health system in California is amazing. The Medi-Cal health share, it's not perfect, it's not great, but it's a lot better than paying $150 a month for private health insurance and then getting your claim denied because you don't need that. It's not life threatening. That's like these are like the things, you know, like you'll get approved for stuff for Medi-Cal because these people know that they'll get paid. They'll be like, yeah, Medi-Cal, yeah, you're approved. We're going to send you through because they know they'll get paid for it. But with private health insurance things, these private health insurance companies absolutely do not want to pay out for you ever, you know? I would encourage you to grind harder. Maybe the money will increase. Man, I've been trying. Like, I've been fucking trying, dude. That fucking car that fucking Atomic Koopa has. Imagine suffering success so hard. He was like, guys, my car insurance is now $500 a month. What? Why? He's like, here, check out my 2 fucking sports cars that I got for myself. Bruh. Bruh. What the fuck, bruh? One was a giant truck. Yeah, fuck, man. This is a common phenomenon with singlers. They stay single to stay on welfare. Yeah. I just have adjustment issues. I told him I wanted meds. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. You have to get a psychiatrist. You have to get a, what is it? Not a psychiatrist. You get not the psychiatrist. What's the other one? What, the one where you just like talk to them about your feelings? They talk with you. Therapist. You get a therapist or a counselor, and then they refer you to a psychiatrist so that the psychiatrist can diagnose you. But it's like you got to pay for the therapist, and then you got to pay for the psychiatrist, and then you got to pay for this other shit. And ADHD medication in America is fucking ridiculously expensive. Like street cost, like fucking the cost of ADHD meds is insane. Insane. Like if you want a 30-day prescription of like the ADHD meds, it's like $800 fucking dollars. Yeah, no, I was looking at the prices for the shit. It's insane. It's fucking ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense. Intake, therapist, referrals, psych, ADHD test, piss straight in the air without getting wet, get meds for 30 days. Yeah. $800 isn't a lot. Trader Joe has that as spare change. Eurytheus, I saw you doing your stock stuff, bro. And you need to take up Trader Joe's. But holy shit. I'm no Trader Joe, my guy. No. He hit me up and he was like, Hup, fucking sign up for this Forex trading thing and put $600 into it and follow my trades. And if you lose money, I'll cover you for the lost money. And I was like, why don't you just give me $600 to lose? What's it called? I can't find Oanda. That dude has 30 years of experience on my ass. I know, but I'm just saying you should hit him up and you should be like, hey, give me the Hup deal and I'll follow your trades and see if you can make money off of him, you know? Like, I bet he'd spot you. I bet he'd spot you like 300 to 600 bucks easy. He was trying to teach me to fish instead of giving me a fish. I know. He's trying to teach me to fish. The thing is I just have like, I have no interest in the stock market stuff and financial trading. Like, I have no fucking interest in it. There's another Chris in my class and he lost $10,000 on stocks in class the other day. Holy fuck, dude. That's obscene. That's obscene. Texas has got no state income tax. Dude, I actually got money back from the state this year. I got money back from the state, but I owe the federal government a lot of money. Feels bad. Imagine losing casually $13,000. I know, right? Oh my fucking God, man. Every time I was looking at stake.com when we were on that gambling arc, bro, some people are so out of control with that shit. It's unbelievable. Like, they were like, yeah, let me fucking bet $10,000 on a Plinko ball. Okay, dude. How many millions of dollars do you have? Amazing. Yes, I have seen the most degenerate Twitch gambler. I have seen the Boss Man Jack stuff. I have horse racing here. Someone won 55,000 pounds for a 5-pound bet, but it. It's wrong. It's this one. That one died because you unplugged it earlier. Ah! What you gonna do with that fake ass Harry Potter money, dude? Bob's! Get out of here. You class, what do you. I already told you this stuff. I put it on. God damn it. Sickles and galleons? Oh, yes. Yes. Come on down to Diagon Alley and buy yourself a wand and a broom. I'll be in the back of the cabin with Hagrid. We'll be holding each other. He'll be holding. He's 500 pounds more than me. Oh, yes. I gotta go to the bathroom, chat. This game felt good, though. We bodied this guy. Yes, we connected. Now up, you send the nudes. I'll send you nudes of my cat. My grandfather used to bet on the horse races pretty fucking obscenely. My mom told me that he used to be like an ultra degenerate gambler. I have it in my blood to be an ultra degenerate gambler, and I've tried really hard to keep away from it. Gamba isn't the cheat. Yeah, no, I stayed away. But just go. Just go. Stop procrastinating. Made the list like 6 hours ago.
적이 너의 탐사정을 파괴하고 있다. 지켜야 한다.
Oh yeah, we absolutely bopped this guy, right? Like I'm at 42 probes down. At 34, fucking wrecked, dude. Go take a shit? No, I just have to pee. Doesn't have to pee. Yeah, he does. Get out of here. Fascinating for. There you are.
연구 완료.
In a bottle. That is suffering bleed. That's fucked up, dude. Holy shit. I have a crazy story about my grandfather to tell you guys when I come back. Out of the way.
광맥이 고갈됐다. 이제 어딘가에 비밀 기지를 만들 때가 되지 않았나?
어둠 속에 있다.
광맥에서 캐낼 수 있는 광물 채취했다.
여기 어둠 속에 있다.
적이 우리를 발견했다.
적에게 우리 분노를 보여주자.
광맥이 고갈되었다. 적이 너의 탐사정을 위협하는구나.
여기 어둠 속에 있다. 여기 어둠 속에 있다. 적에게 우리 분노를 보여주자. 어둠 속에 있다. 적에게 우리 분노를 보여주자.
My grandfather loved Las Vegas, and he loved Reno, and he loved Boomtown. And the year before my grandfather died, when he was like 87 years old,
광맥의 소진.
went to Las Vegas,
연구가 끝났다.
and
그래.
he fucked hookers.
모든 전투에서 승리할 수 있는
And the
건
reason why I know that is because after he died, my mom had his luggage suitcase that he had never unpacked after that trip. And she found condoms that were opened and Viagra. So my grandpa, the year before he died, went to Las Vegas and fucked hookers and did drugs. Based. My grandpa is based as fuck, dude. That was the most Giga Chad shit I've ever
기지가
heard.
공격받고 있다. 이런 범죄 행위는 반드시 처벌해야 한다.
I'm so modest compared to my grandpa. True. Taking your 401k and spending it on hooker. My grandfather did not have a 401k. You know, the kind of guy that my grandpa was, they had a house in Alameda. She thought it was fucking hilarious. My grandfather lived in Alameda, and they lived in like downtown Alameda, where it was rough. It was fucking rough in Alameda. And my grandpa would grow weed in the backyard of his home in downtown Alameda, Oakland area. And then I remember him yelling about them dang old black kids stealing his weed. And I didn't understand when I was 7 years old, but later when my cousin talked to me about it, it was the funniest fucking thing ever. And I also remember I was with my two cousins, Angie and Christy, and they were much older than me. I was like 7 to 10 years old, something like that. And they were almost 20. They were like 18 to 20 years old. But they snuck into the fucking dry shed. There was like a shed that he had where he hung the weed to dry it. And they were stealing nugs. And yeah, no, it was them stealing it. So, like, I was like, I'm fucking 8 years old or whatever the fuck. I don't know what's going on, but I still have the memory of it, you know? And my cousin told me about it. Like, you remember when we were stealing fucking weed from your grandpa? And I was like, yeah, is that what that was? Like, now I do. Like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, why are you guys stealing plants? This is stinky. That was a great memory. I remember my grandpa was a Giga Chad. My grandpa was a Giga Chad, dude. Went to fucking Las Vegas. Told you this stuff before. I don't know. Where did they live at? I'm trying to find it on Google Maps right now, dude. Where was it at? It wasn't in Richmond. It was in like a shitty part. This is like the nice part of Oakland. I can't remember what the fuck it was called. Dude, look at how packed in these people are. This is gross. Grandpa was a Protoss player. Fucking Jesus. Dude, look at how packed in these fucking people are, dude. They're like sardines. They're my neck of the woods. When they sold my grandparents' house in Oakland, they sold it for like $400,000 in like 1999. Sold that house for like $300,000 or $400,000 in like 1999. And I remember my mom talking to me about it in 2022. she keeps track on it because, like, you know, she just like likes to look at that house and think back on it because parents. But it's like worth like $1.5 million now, and it's a trash can. It's a terrible home in the middle of like the bad part of Oakland. But the house prices have appreciated so painfully. It's crazy. Are you going alone? All right. I gotta go, guys. Nobody donated $20, so we didn't unlock the the 8-hour stream. We didn't unlock 8-hour stream because nobody donated. Get wrecked. Sag. I am going. Cause. Why is there no camera? What is this? Why is there no camera? What is this? Good night, guys. Hour streams, all right? I'm doing the Protect scam. If you want an 8-hour stream, I need to make $20, okay? It is what it is. Nice pussy, dude. Not holding her very firmly. I'm going to Las Vegas, dude. The houses are 1.5 mil to 3 mil on your street. Yeah, they're pretty absurd. Ow! I don't wanna. Cute cat. Thank you. Thank you. He's wonderful. All right, let me raid somebody. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll be back again tomorrow for more. We had the ladder. We had the fucking the drama, the laser drama. Hog champ. Let's raid Pilly Pilly and everybody ask him what happened to all of his channel points in Hupsea's channel. Because he bet like 300,000 channel points on me to lose. And I fucking won. And then he lost 300,000 channel points. Fucking wrecked, dude. She is 16 years old. She is an old kitty. The kitty kitty. Meow meow. My girlfriend? Oh my fucking Ow! Shit. I have some good footage from earlier today to cut up into YouTube videos, so that's going to be my task for later tonight. Thank you guys very much for the follows. Have a wonderful evening. Peace. Helps grandpa looking at his grandson playing a video game for strangers.
This is what my bloodline has achieved. Low Grandmaster, you are a disappointment, child.
My grandpa had tracheotomy because he had fucking throat cancer. So he would have been like, "You ornery little bastard." He literally called me that. "You ornery little bastard, man."